little late. Not really a little late. We're still technically on time, but I usually like to try and start these streams 10 minutes early, but I ended up being getting a little busy. Okay, at least the stream seems to be starting. Alright. What's up, my dudes? Sorry, I just got a text. God damn it. What's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? Good to see you all again. November just started. Tomorrow's my sister's birthday, but she won't be able to celebrate it because both me, and my brother have games that tomorrow. I have a football game at 7 p.m. tomorrow, and then my brother has a basketball game and then a football game, both in the afternoon. So she only can celebrate it in the morning, but she also has to deal with school in the morning, so that's just unfortunate. Okay, chat appears to be up, so I should be able to see chat. I'm also gonna have a little bit of a pre-game meal. I say pre-game meal, a meal before I have my game tomorrow, which is gonna be some Hawaiian barbecue with chicken, shrimp, brown rice, and salad, and then a protein shake. Basically later, but that's not until 2 hours from now. Shoot. Sorry, I'm just trying to check my notifications here. I'm kind of going through quite a bit of stuff right now because of my online class. I think I might have mentioned this last week, but my teacher claimed that I use AI on one of my things, so I had to prove to him that I didn't. And that was a bit stressful, to deal with, because it's I didn't use AI on this thing. I don't know how I'm supposed to take it. Was it so high quality that he thought it was AI or what? I don't know. But another thing that really bothered me as well was for one of my content maps, specifically for one of the movies I watched, District 9, the District 9 content map that I did. For some reason he gave me a 1 out of 3 for that assignment, and I don't even understand why. I don't even understand why he did that. So I'm I emailed him about it, but he has not gotten back to me yet. Anyways, I should really open up this game, huh? I'm gonna try and open it up while I continue on with a couple of updates. All that stuff out of the way, though. Oh my god, I just remembered. Tomorrow I'm gonna be very busy. Outside of it being my sister's birthday and me having that game, and then I have to go to a team meeting and start, my next assignment. I just processed that I also have to meet with my advisor for my final semester, and then to figure out my graduation stuff. I just processed that. Tomorrow's gonna be really busy for me, man. But yeah. Outside of that, there was also one more thing I wanted to add here. Yeah, I have 2 weeks of football left, so Saturday streams might be coming back 2 or 3 weeks from now. It's most likely for that Saturday stream, for the first one, I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing, because there's a couple of game demos I want to play, which also include the I Wani Hug, stuff that are I Wani Hug that Gator, Hold On To Me and devlog. But I think I might save those ones specifically until we're done with I Wani Hug that Gator. So we're probably going to be coming back with either Zenless Zone Zero or maybe a webcomic reading thing, depending on whether or not any of those webcomics Two Kinds, Dreamkeepers, or UberQuest get finished before most recent chapters get finished before I start streaming them. There was also something else I wanted to mention as well. Oh yeah, for those Saturday streams, I might just end up doing Zenless Zone Zero, or like maybe other types of game demos that I just have saved on my computer. Like maybe if Wild Assault's demo opens up again, because I missed it again, I might just do a Wild Assault stream.
1991.
Whoop. I might just do a Wild Assault stream because we still need to do that. I had originally planned on doing the Wild Assault stream during the what was it called? The Wild Assault stream. Like during the I already forgot what that one game was called. Shoot, it's been a while since I've played that one, and then like all my schoolwork has just messed with my head. I'm trying to remember it. Let me see if I think I still got it saved on my wish list. Good lord, I can't find it. So I'm trying to see if I can find it. I can't right now. It was like this cat girl platformer. I think if I just search it up. Project Feline, that's why. Okay, because it has a placeholder name right now. Yeah, Project Feline. That's what I was trying to say. Project Feline. I have to I was gonna stream Wild Assault with Project Feline, but unfortunately, because of how things went, I couldn't. There was also this other game that I kind of got interested in. Let me pause it real quick. I'm probably gonna save this for the end of the stream. But it's called Refine Self, the personality test game, where I believe it's an RPG, like an RPG, visual novel personality test kind of game, which sounds pretty interesting. It'd be fun to do for like a few streams if, you know, if you guys want to see that. I might add that to like the votes after we finish with I Wani Hug that Gator and stuff. I still have Goodbye Volcano High also on the list if you guys want to see it. See me play that after playing Snoot Game and basically the better versions of the game. I don't know. I feel like, you know, just experiencing the original game that the parody was based off of, even though this version of the game came out, Snoot Game came out first. You know, it would be interesting. So yeah, after that little messy introduction out of the way, God, I don't know why I'm yawning. Okay, yeah, okay, I just needed to make sure my hotkeys were working. Alright, boom. Let's continue where we left off. I already forgot where we were. Thanks to Olivia's advice and cooking, I finally made my recovery and returned to school. Oh right, we were sick. And we had like this entire cute moment with Olivia. Watching anime and all that. Alright. Very interested to see where the game goes now. Clearly we're getting closer with Olivia. And I'm glad to be back. I feel like I missed so much while I was gone. While I'd been gone. So much I need to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent to me. But I feel out of the loop with other things. Like gossip about me. David tried to give me the rundown of it all during PE. I'm still in shock over how bad some of them got. Why? It has to be about the art, right? It has to be about the art. Up to cartel, drug running, and FBI's most wanted. Oh, okay. No, just why we were gone. I don't think that's even possible in just a week. The end of class bell rings throughout the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Edacan speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure you complete the assignments by next class. You will all have a wonderful rest of the day now. Oh, and Inco. I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. Could you wait a moment? I have something I wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the classroom. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance, waiting for me. So wait up on me. I'll meet you at the table with the others. Sorry, my nose is a little stuffy. My throat's a little sore from like yesterday, because I still did. I don't want to say I played. I still suited up for the game yesterday, and I still had to hype my team up. So, and then I have another game tomorrow. So I'm like trying not to kill my throat too much because I'm probably gonna need it to make callouts tomorrow. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out of the door and down the hall. Everyone else leaves the classroom until it's just Edekan and I. Okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, yeah, there is actually another story I wanted to talk about. I don't know, like some stranger I met yesterday, like as I was grabbing dinner from like the cafeteria downstairs, complimented me on, you know, losing a lot of weight. Like I don't even know who they are, but they must have been someone in the same year as me because like they've talked about like seeing me these past 4 years, and I'm just sitting here like, bruv, I don't know who you are. Like I don't think I've had the same class as that guy. I think he might have been like someone I've seen at like I haven't seen since like freshman year, when all the freshmen were all in like one specific dormitory, and then like the freshman has like this meeting thing. I think I might have seen him back then, but the fact that he managed to remember me after all 4 years, even after like the weight loss and all that, and I don't recognize him, makes me feel like an asshole. I don't know why. It's a bit of a side tangent, but I don't know how someone from like 4 years ago like can recognize me. Like I said thank you, of course, but like how someone from 4 years ago can recognize me after I lost all this weight, compliment me, be, you know, comfortable enough to, you know, compliment me on it, and, you know, we're basically strangers. I mean, it was nice to get a compliment, but still. Please, have a seat. I take the seats closest to Edekan's desk, putting my backpack down as well. So Edekan himself gets out of his chair and walks around his desk, leaning against it. So... I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. You've missed assignments and need makeup work, and I need some extra help with something. Something I think you will be very interested in. Some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they've hired me to be their photographer. Okay, so basically intern for like a wedding photography thing? And given the excellent learning experience, child labor, I thought of you. Me? Yes, if you want to, of course. I could always call in some associates to help me out, but I thought adding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal, right? What would we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping set up more elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you'll be using my SLRs and lenses for this, to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Edekan's $1,000 Canon makes my head swim. What do you say? Interested? It certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Edekan would be there to help us. And again, Edekan wouldn't be offering the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. This would technically be my first official photography gig, and a wedding shoot to boot. It sounds so daunting yet enticing. I would love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today. We could talk about it more later. For now, you should be getting along for lunch. Thank you, Mr. Edekan. I give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Just as I head out the door, my curiosity gets the better of me. So, who's the lucky couple if you don't mind me asking? God, the craziest thing would be Miss Prockling and the gym teacher right now, Sully. That would be the craziest fucking thing he could say right now. Okay. The school nurse, actually. The husband to be is also a good friend of mine. Okay. We haven't met the school nurse yet. Good friend of yours. That can mean literally anything. Anyone. That can be anyone. Huh. Neat. Make a mental note to get my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. With that, I wave Mr. Itacan goodbye and head down the hallway. Wait. Friday? But I was gonna practice painting then. I already agreed to go. Even if I didn't, it's real photography. It's not even a question which I should go to. But jeez, we should probably let Olivia know. It's like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. Well, are we passionate about photos? I finally meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance to the cafeteria. Oh boy. The grassy green girl is leaned over, a sour pout scrunching her maw close Scrunching her maw close as she eyes the passerbys. God, I don't know why I can't read. When she notices I've moved to her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal, and I chew on my lip to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. God. Inco is so fucking dense. Finally, took you long enough. Yeah, sorry that took so long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. Oh my god. I can feel a smile tugging my lips just from hearing Olivia say that. Mind if I push a chair in? Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Oh god, they're so close that they could just have banter like this now. Holy shit. Alright, but only because you asked. But give me your backpack, I'll use it as a shield. When I grab the handles, Olivia moves up her tail to grab my wrist, like at the arcade. Aww. Alright, charge! Yes, ma'am. I start charging through the crowd of unruly and famished teens clamoring for their daily meals. Holy shit. Strike. Olivia turns her head to me to say something. So, what happened with Itacan? You in trouble or something? Huh? Oh, nah, Itacan just had a proposition for some extra credit. Really? What is it? He wants me to join him at a wedding and help him out with a photo shoot. Says he thinks it'll be a good learning experience. Oh, well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? You know, now I'm starting to think, okay, the craziest thing is if the wedding is for her dad and the school nurse. That would be the craziest thing. Yep. Could be a good way to hone in on what I know. Plus, that extra credit can help make up for the time that I was sick. You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. Wait. Oh, what? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here. The Baronix chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. What, did she say something? Oop. Okay. By the time we've got our lunch, it's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. God. For whatever reason, they're at a more sequestered table today. And when we arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Man, I gotta start eating my Thesaurus flakes. Oh, hi, Mia. Okay, what voice did I give her again?
Took you too long enough.
Did I have the gravelly? Did I have the gravel in her voice?
Took you too long enough.
Was there gravel? I don't remember.
Yeah.
I expected more from Olivia. Something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. I take the spot adjacent to her, all the while keeping a weary eye on the pink Parasaurolophus. God, I'm really bad at pronouncing dinosaur names. It seems like Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time, but that air of uncertainty and unease still weighed around her. The best I can do is act friendly. Hey Mia, is there something you need?
Need? Nah. Just here to catch up with my good pal here.
While the red-scaled menace turns towards Olivia, her own eyes remain locked on her soggy chicken she's eating menacing mechanically. Yeah?
I thought you were asking Liz for her homework, though.
Really? She's that stereotypical of a bully?
That too.
Alright, here, guys.
A pair of soda cans are rolled down the table, and I think, Raptor Jesus, I'm able to catch them both before they ram into my tray of questionable lunch meat.
You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed the drinks today.
No, you didn't. Mia gave those to you. We should probably not drink them then.
Well, she did it because I thought about doing it.
She's trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier.
Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me.
But it's true.
Hey, free soda's free soda, man.
God. It's so stupid. I love Damien so much. God, I'm such a hypocrite. I love Damien, and I hate Inco, and it's for the fucking same reason. Like, the one trait I hate about Inco is how fucking dumb and dense he is, but that's the same traits that Damien has, but it just endears me to him. I don't understand.
At any rate, the real reason I'm here is... Say, Olivia, you leave your phone at home or something? People are trying to contact you all day.
Oh. Olivia pulls her phone out from her jacket pocket. I catch a glimpse of her wallpaper, a comical portrait of guts that she'd probably doodled.
Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? You got a proper monthly plan?
Not everyone. Okay, which trailer, Dynamic? Because I'm pretty sure I did. It's been a while since you last mentioned it, though. It was for, like, the one where the, I already forgot dang it, I forgot what it was called. I can't connect the dots right now because I'm playing I Wani Hug that Gator, and my mind's locked onto it. But I do remember the premise where it's like this guy who works at the cafe falls in love with an alien assassin, right? I don't know why, but my mind can't connect the dots of what it was called. Was it Cafe Hunter or something? I forgot already what it was called. I watched it, but I forgot everything about it.
You got a proper monthly plan?
Cafe Hunter. Okay, so I did remember it. Okay, yeah, I did remember it. I mean, it seems like an interesting premise.
I got more important things to be doing than this, you know.
If they want to see Olivia so bad, why send you and not just show up themselves?
Shut it.
Who's so important for all this anyways? Her boyfriend, Ben?
Who'd you think? Ben.
There's a reverse message at the end. Yeah, I didn't try to decode it though, sorry. Ben wants to talk to Olivia? Why does he want to talk to Olivia?
Is this 20 freaking questions? How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is if Olivia here's gonna fix it or not.
I'll think about it.
Ugh, whatever. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator.
Yeah. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things alright with Ben? No, of course not. Olivia rests her arms on the table and slumps her head in.
I don't want to talk about it.
Where'd her bright mood from before go?
Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math homework.
But didn't you technically help him with the math homework?
But you helped me out with it.
Yeah, see? Me and Damien, man.
That's different.
Yeah.
I helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it.
Like the answers.
What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy, and she's only cheating herself.
What's the issue then?
What's the issue?
Yeah, I get free soda, someone you hate tricks yourself into staying stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. I kind of get it. Yeah, it's just crouching genius. That's Damien.
You scare me sometimes, Damien.
Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on if I see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more dour. I try to think of something to help cheer her up, but I keep coming up with dead ends on what could work here. There's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. Oh, how about that? Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background?
Oh, you noticed it?
She flips her phone on and shows me her background. It's a little doodle of guts.
Yeah, I drew it up the other day. Got the curves just right first try, so it's pretty cool.
I'll bet. Is he with you today?
Nah, I left him at home.
How often do you bring him?
Not often. Maybe once or twice a semester. And even then, it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school.
Unexpected?
It was. Here, I got some pics saved.
Screen displays the small creature sat atop a desk with its skinny tail clutched to its chest tightly.
I don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time.
I feel Demon and Liz hovering behind me, their eyes locked into the adorably fat creature on screen. I don't know who coos, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet, now in a transparent ball, looking confused. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we just sit, huddled around Olivia's phone, entranced by her sweet little rat as it did the most mundane things. Yet Guts' method of doing them was way too undeniably cute, and that's what really got us and made time fly faster than we could even notice. Alright. Inco's kinda starting to get a little smarter socially, too. Just a little bit. Still hasn't connected the dots yet. God, these ding-dong bing-bongs have forever been ruined by Danganronpa for me. I blink a couple of times and stretch my arms and legs as I get up from my desk. Miss Prockling really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Well, at least it's time to practice painting for real for real. For real for real? For real for real. FR. Wait, no. Itacan roped me into the photo shoot. Can't practice painting. Can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I try to actually improve, something like this happens? At this rate, I'll never get good enough to get a real following. I haven't gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice at all. Still, there's no way in hell I'm missing this. Okay. I ended up meeting with Ben and Idican right as he was locking his classroom. Alright, so we ended up meeting with... Why did we tell Olivia we weren't gonna show up? Inco, tell her, sorry, I have to meet with him after... We could have told her this earlier. I have to meet with him after school so I could do this job. So I could get, like, do this job. Like, come on. Why didn't we tell her before? Send her a text message. Well, the teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship. While he made it all sound simple, I was still subjected to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something. You know, in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. God. Oh my god. Not good eye. The freaking Power Rangers. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that that one thing from, like, the first stream would actually come back like this? That, I believe Monk it was? Monk pointed out that Idican's name is Nakadai backwards, which is the original White Ranger from, like, one of the, Power Rangers. I did cuss 30 minutes before, like, before we hit 30 minutes, but I don't really care that much. We already did it once for one stream, last stream, so I don't care anymore. I wonder if that happens often. We still filled the form out as the instructor gave an overview of just what exactly Ben and I would be doing. Oh, Ben is also doing it too? Alright. There's few structures out here, save for one at the edge of the cliff. Ben's the first one out of the cramped car, with an armful of telescoping black stands. I follow his example, unloading the vehicle. Alright, you two. You remember what you're doing tonight?
Yeah, sure.
After we set up a photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guests. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. So, if you need me, just look for the gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching and you'll come find me. He grins as he helps carry the last of the lightest equipment from the truck. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, Ben and I sit upright at attention, ready for any order our teacher will give us. Have fun.
But
trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhaled the mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brows pinch together in disgust as he tries in futility to fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other.
Ugh, I think I'm going to be sick. Okay, I think I'm going to be the sick one next with this weather.
At least the view's great.
It is, yeah.
Mr. Idican leads us through a small garden out front and into the reception hall. God, I'm still a little suspicious of Ben after what we heard about him from Olivia. I don't think he's necessarily a bad person, but I just feel like he doesn't understand people as well as, like, I feel like he kind of functions as a foil to Inco a little bit. Yeah? Like, they have this, I feel like they're both type 3 achievers, but, like, you know, depending on, like, how the story goes, I guess. Like, Ben could be, like, almost a cautionary tale. Like, sure, we get popular, but, like, I'm not sure. Like, maybe, like, type 3s have, like, the sin of being deceitful, almost. Even deceitful to themselves. So I'm not sure if, like, what we see as a real Ben is the real Ben, or if it's just, like, a persona he puts on. like, he clearly did want to help Olivia out, but he went about it in, like, the worst possible way, and he didn't understand what he did wrong. Because Olivia doesn't want, like, handouts or to be, like, looked down upon for being, like, you know, in a wheelchair, you know? But Ben kind of used that as a way to get her to win that art contest during freshman year. Which is what she didn't want. It's a spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Hello, Electra Hunt. Welcome, my dude. Welcome to the stream, my dude.
Okay, you guys know how to set up here. I'm going to get to business.
Yeah, sure.
He leaves us, stepping into the ongoing ceremony with a primed camera and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we both resign ourselves to the daunting task. First on the list is the telescopic stands for the cameras. From experience, it doesn't take us too long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have to be hauled inside. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought gym class would have me prepared for this. Alright, the phone buzzes. Might as well take a breather. Opening up the notifications, I discover it's from Olivia! Hey Shades. Hi Olivia, you got service back? I lied. Oh, yeah. Oh, I lied about that. Yeah, no, I lied. Fucking, I called it even before, like, right before she was about to say it. Saw you leave Idakan after... Okay, saw you leave with Idakan after school. What's up with that? We didn't tell her! Inco, you fucking moron! Because she's the one teaching us how to paint. Why didn't we tell her? She was probably, like, waiting for us. And then just saw us leave. Like, I'm helping him with a wedding photo shoot. You? At a wedding? Did Idakan give you a better jacket for it? My jacket's cool enough. So we're at. Teach said there was some place called Clarkson Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? I'm there. That place has a bunch of scenic views. Okay. Oh, wait! Are we gonna look over, like, the town? Like, look over at the city and see it looks like her painting? And that's where she... Oh my god, and that's where she got, like, the inspiration for, like, her painting 4 years ago? If you see any good landscape shots, take one for me, or that. Sure, if I get the time. No, do it now. Ta! God. Did she just draw that, or does she just have these pictures saved, like, on her phone? Cute and threatening messages received. Jeez. Well, this is as good a spot as any. The sun's starting to set, so it does make for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance, I see a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond, a freighter or two. The seas sure are crowded these days. I take the picture and send it over to Olivia. Thanks. I can't picture her thanking me like that in reality. The thought alone of her doing something in so sweet a manner.
Inco, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work.
Oh, right. I let my camera hang loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up meant not only the cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete decor prep. Which means carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases, loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloth sheets, and so many telescoping pole stands. Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to a glamour shot station. And meanwhile, I was finishing and meanwhile I was finishing making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash strobe and or reflector. By the time our teacher had come back, I just placed the final light in position, alright? As guests start walking down Ben's handmade path, I skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. The DSLR clicks with muted compared to the chattering guests, and while I think I managed to catch some decent shots, I'm just not really feeling it today. Is something wrong with me?
And voila.
Ben is having a much easier time working at the makeshift studio we'd built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window to the cliffside and ocean. And Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set up Idican's loan camera, but also his own so that he'd capture the couple from 2 angles at once. He looked happy with each and every shot he took, and the people always chatted him up right after. And here I am, doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shot I had messed up. Blurry because my hands are shaking. I guess I'm nervous. I hadn't noticed until now that my main messaging app has been going off. Hardly, I think Ben's turning it into a composition. Sheesh. Are you wedding? No, not really. God. Beat him for me? God. That wasn't the real message. I try to ignore my phone for now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. The feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get any one picture just right, and Ben zooming around as efficiently as he is isn't helping. Well, that's not all. Olivia's messages are just throwing me off. Just break his flashlight stick thingy, lol, then his pics will be super dark. How out of date is Olivia to think that we still use flash pans? God. We'll lock him in a bathroom or something. I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal. Oh, I just remembered, I need another pic. Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake and taking a picture of him smashed on the floor? I need it for, Muse. That. Do it for me? Come on, that's just violent. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an older couple, the parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. I bring the borrowed camera up, look through the viewfinder and see... the parents had already moved away and into another group. Shit. The camera slips from my grip, but luckily the neck strap holds it safely against my chest. Okay, I need a break. I found an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now. The ocean's reflection of the sun is getting very close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more and something in me jumps. It's not fear though, just wish I knew what it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around the maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. God. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into in her palm. Aw, I was never really fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia's videos and Lil Doodles is really starting to sway me. Something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. Fuck. This is how people have described talking to me sometimes, man. What it's like talking to me. Just like, I just stare at them, say nothing, and then just continue doing my own thing. And then, would we actually get to a topic I'm interested in? Or, I get to know them close enough? I just never shut up. I have gone on to, I've gone on an hour-long tangent about a story concept I had. an hour-long tangent. And like everyone else was just like, not everyone else, but like that one person was just staring at me, and as I just went on and on about it. God. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defenses down and be herself. We're gonna have to put her on vibrate, my dude. Inco seems totally out of it here. He should be nailing this, yeah? Because he's like, kinda got split attention right now. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find good photo ops leads me to a stage where the DJ once was. Shame that I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Looking through the camera lens, I see that there's a gentleman sitting on the steps that lead up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. There's someone over the steps, taking a deep drag of a cigarette and blowing the smoke up towards the window. A truly iconic display of suavity. Before I know it, I've taken several shots. It seems like he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't mind, right? Hey, kid. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's the fucking taxi driver. But Monarch. God, how did I do his voice again? I already forgot how it did. I already forgot what the Monarch sounds like.
At least get my good side, will ya?
That's probably not it. That was not close at all. That was not close at all. Oh. I stepped closer, readjusting my camera settings and scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that. I wasn't sure if you wanted the attention.
It's alright. People say I got a kinda resting bitch face.
Yeah?
Well, I can't lie. I'm pretty exhausted, kid.
Especially after... Oh, you're the groom. Okay. You're the groom? Who's the school nurse?
Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car.
Ah, so this is the groom.
So you gonna take a photo or what?
Oh, right. Sorry. As I raise my camera, the groom takes a thinker-esque pose, taking a drag from a cigarette. After a few clicks and a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots here. There we are. Groom blows out a plume of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to see the captures. Smells like a Vegas hotel. Yeah? Pretty accurate. I give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving to the next one.
These are pretty good, kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent.
He lets out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of his cigarette before snuffing what was left of it into the floor. Thanks. Say, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another plume, he's already begun to dig up another cigarette. Lighting the new cigarette casually, he begins to inhale it. He said cig, not cigarette. Whoops, brain, sorry. And keep inhaling it. He holds up a finger as he continues inhaling, until the cigarette is finished, and he finally exhales a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds, alright? Sir?
Of course it is. Just having a little rest is all. I mean, this has been the happiest day of my life, but it's tiring as hell, all hell. This is certainly having fun, and in a few hours, when we're in our new, no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is.
The groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils.
But hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jazz.
Definitely feels like the groom is laying it on a bit thick to who is essentially a stranger to him, and yet, I can understand what he means.
You know, you've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too?
I just came back from one. He motions his hands to the stage to the nearby stage as an available seat, right? I mean, it's at an available seat. I'm assuming it was supposed to be. I settle myself on the stage as the groom then fiddles with a small packet. Looking closer, it's a still sealed pack of cigarettes. Fuck, he is going through these, huh? He is just digging. He is mining through each and every one of these. Holy shit. What the hell's going on, phone? Up, there we go. 2 active orders. Sorry, it was my Uber Eats that I had to check out real quick. Okay, well, I guess we'll just continue.
Trent told me a bit about you, you know.
Trent? Oh, Trent Ithacan? Who?
Your camera teacher, or whatever he's called at your school. Says you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless.
Yeah, pretty accurate. Hey! Grim lets out another guffaw as he cracks open the pack of cigs and plucks out a fresh cancer stick.
His words, not mine.
How do you know him?
We've known each other for ages. He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out.
Teachers have lives outside of school? Yeah? Whoa, Mr. Ithacan was your wingman?
He always hated how I told him that. I'd given him a lift to some field trip he had to chaperone.
Alright, yes, he is the taxi driver. Oh, whoops.
Don't know why. He kept taking the school bus. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my wife-to-be. Thorough prick tricked me into also chaperoning, saying I could use the time to get to know her better.
Jeez, maybe I should be asking him. Well, no, I can't.
Can't what?
Nothing important.
Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. I'm never one of his students. Your classmate, yeah?
It's not like that.
A teacher then?
No.
Ah, come on. I know you want to talk about girls. That's always fun. Humor me a bit.
She's just a good friend. The words taste bitter on my tongue for some reason. Oh my god. Okay, so Olivia is into him. And he is actually into Olivia. But he's somehow simultaneously oblivious of her feelings for him and his own feelings for her. Wow. Alright, Inco. Holy fuck. I've never met a man so dense. Holy shit. So dense, so aloof. Fucking slaps the back of his bald head. This baby can fucking fit absolutely nothing in it. No thoughts in this mind.
Sure, kid, sure. You've got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over that bouquet.
I quickly glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a battle axe.
Trent can't help you there, but I can. So this good friend of yours, what's she like?
Well, it's a bit of a complicated history.
Oh?
I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a light-hearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. But when she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion in it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice and all.
Not everything?
Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. Inco? Inco, you're in, my guy! Fuck, I gotta whistle. Hold on. I can't do it! What the hell? I can't whistle! What the fuck? Hold on, I need to like... There we go. Did it. Yeah, I just had to wet my lips real quick. Got it.
Well, shoot.
He slides the ring off his fingers and holds it up to me.
You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me.
Maybe Inco doesn't want to view Olivia as more than just friends because he wanted friends. Not whatever these new feelings are. Yeah, that's true. That's possible. That is possible. That is definitely possible. That is in character for Type 3.
Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before?
Not on anyone I know personally.
Your folks together?
Yeah?
They love each other too, right?
Yeah? Yeah, I guess they do.
You guess.
It's complicated. They're around so little, I don't even know what their love looks like. How they interact. Yeah, that also could also be it. Just the lack of experience in seeing it could also be it. God, today is the 3rd, right? You'll get an alert when it's on the way. Okay, cool. If they even love each other at all. They've never told me their story, why they're together. Anything that would prepare me for the future was outsourced. As far back as I remember, whenever my parents weren't around, there was a screen nearby, and they weren't around often. I've always had that little electronic friend in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. That's been my only help to get through life. All the best ways to have the best friendships, hobbies, romance. But it feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. I don't even know if what this is love. This guy seems to think so, though. He'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now.
Let me give you a little antidote, kid.
The groom finally lights the cigarette, though this time he's slow to puff on it.
See my beautiful bride over there?
Okay, yeah, that is definitely... yeah, that is definitely a reference. That's...
Emotions with the
dull ember of his smoke to where the bridesmaids were still violently wrestling and the bride acted as referee.
Even if we never met, and this was a happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there. And I just know I love her.
Yeah?
Yep.
Is that it?
Yeah?
What, you trying to give me a little push? Convince me I like this girl?
You're the one who wanted advice. There it is.
I thought you were going to go on a bit more about love.
Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is, you know what it is. But there's no groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense. And you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you.
Oh my god. Fuck, is that true? Hold on. Because, type 3s also, you know, once again, their main sin is deceit. So, like, they kind of deceive themselves a little bit and deceive other people a little bit. So he could just be, like, trying not to think of her that way. Oh.
Break's over. Gotta run.
The man gets up, dusting off his pants and flicking the cigarette butts into the trash, alright?
Hey, take some great pictures for me, will you? No more moping. You're on the clock.
He jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. My phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. An unread notification from our group chat. Shoot, do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I could talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends, too, right? Would he be able to help? I wouldn't be trusting Ben's opinion. I should probably focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. But this is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. I think we do know. I think we do know our own feelings. I think we do know our own feelings. Inco's a little dense, so self-deceit isn't that hard. Yeah. Okay, I think he does know. I think he just hasn't connected the dots yet because he's just deceiving himself a little bit. I feel like he should focus on taking the photos, right? Focus on taking the photos. We take the groom's advice because, like, the groom already said himself, You don't need like a groundbreaking speech. You just know. You already know. You know what love is. I know what love is. I don't need to give you like some groundbreaking speech to explain what love is. Just look at Olivia and you'll know. I feel like we shouldn't waste time consulting the others. I feel like we should be trying to take the photos, and next time we see Olivia, we'll just have to go based on our feelings, based on our heart, remember the groom's advice, and if we look at Olivia, think we love her, and then, you know, just connect the dots, and it's like, oh god, I am in love with Olivia. Right? Because we already know. Like, it feels like he's just trying to deceive himself. Like, trying to, you know, bury his own feelings. Like, trying to keep saying, oh, I'm not prepared. Like, I'm just trying to, like, just kind of trying to become, like, an information glutton. For, like, every little thing. But, like, if you, like, study everything, like, you know, if you just try to plan everything out, eventually you're just not gonna be able to do it. You're just not gonna do the thing. Because you overplan, you overextend, you overcomplicate, you add more questions. You ask more questions, and some of them may not even be necessary. I think he's overthinking it a little bit. This is ironic, because I said he doesn't think much. But I think he overthinks this. I already saved, right? Yeah. So I think we should be focusing on the photos. Photos first, Olivia later. Can't afford to slack off right now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom, and I don't want to let him down. Oh, or Mr. Indican for that matter. I silence my phone and slide it into my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall and taking hold of my camera. Where should I even start? I mean, he is on the job right now. Yeah, that too. Yeah, like, this is not even the best time. We could just talk to them later if that's the case. I think I have a few ideas. Work first, personal matters in his free time, yeah. With the groom's words still ringing in my ear, I find a second wind of sorts. I can't really understand it. I feel like I'm already picking out prime shots from just scanning over the hall. While Ben has continued his more autonomous rapid-fire approach with the staccato clicking of his snapshots, I've been singling out couples in their own moments just scattered throughout. It's interesting. Interesting, actually. This dichotomy here, a little bit, with Ben kind of being more autonomous. I want to say, like, kind of being effective, but lacking the heart, almost, of, like, you know, real photos that Inco is going for. Like, Inco, like, looking for couples specifically, and, like, you know, just, you know, taking pictures of them while they're having their own moments, you know? Interesting. I just wanted to point out this this dichotomy between the two, because I think both Ben and Inco have the same personality type, and they might just be foils of one another. They might be foils in this story of one another. I think some of them have even noticed, seeming to maneuver themselves out of the Parasaur's view. Young man, over here! An elderly dino catches my attention, waving me to her table where she and her family are sitting. Okay, I need to do an old lady voice.
We need a good Christmas card photo, if you would be so kind.
Of course, ma'am. I haven't done an old woman voice since, that one character in, what was that series name again? I already forgot what, oh, a Bime series, since, Birth Me Code. The large group moved to one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lens. The first shot seemed perfect, but for their sake, I make sure to take a couple extra.
Thank you. Do you know how long these will take to be developed?
Photos should be developed fairly quickly. We'll be sure everyone gets these before the end of the month. They smile and nod, letting me return to... Don't forget us! Yeah, get me and my wife. My next client's pulling me aside to take shots of them in a secluded corner. And after that, some of the bridesmaids have grabbed me to take shots for them. It isn't long before even some of the servers are wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorations. Somehow I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my way towards the back of the venue to get some much needed fresh air. Shortly after, I noticed Ben doing the same thing, though he manages to do so far more gracefully by taking his way out of whatever requests the wedding goers have for him. Makes me wish I was better at communicating and asserting myself in these kinds of situations. Ben takes notice of me and approaches at a very casual pace, with no one else seemingly taking notice of him.
Taking a breather.
I give Ben a nod of my head, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with his index finger.
Well, the wedding is almost finished, so the worst of the workload's behind us. That was a good...
Ben checks his phone.
8 hours? Jeez.
Man, yeah, my legs are starting to hurt.
You're telling me. You don't even have a tail. How do you think I feel?
We sigh together. It's the first bit of silence we've had in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps into a chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking.
So, how are you feeling about the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Once you have the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing right and getting the right shots for these sorts of events. I'm satisfied. You?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been taking all these pictures, right, but it's like something's missing.
Missing? You make it sound like some grand art thing.
I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to get her to her new husband. It looks like it's the time of night for him to carry her out in his arms, like in all the movies. She was probably not expecting those slick moves to position her on his back like a child. He laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds onto his hair to keep balance. It looks juvenile, honestly, as the bride taps at his exhausted groom's head, with balled up fists, but he's laughing. A laugh so infectious that her pout is replaced with delighted giggles of her own, when he finally catches her in his hand and just holds it. Take a picture. Once again, they're talking, and the bride is melting into putty at his quiet words. For how menial it is, and how crude that guy was earlier, that understanding and genuine playfulness between them. Without a thought, I'm already looking through the viewfinder and making the focusing adjustments for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy but sincere. They both look beyond exhausted, their clothes showing the wear and tear of the night, and their body language screaming their need for sleep. And also the tiny smiles they have as they try and look at each other in their awkward positions speak metric volumes of just how happy they are after it all.
Why'd you do what?
Huh? Do what?
You took a picture just now.
Did I? When did my finger get placed over the shutter button? I guess I did. Ah. I checked the new entry in the camera roll. Did I say that wrong? Why'd you do what? Is it supposed to say that? I checked the new entry in the camera roll.
Careful, that's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. Should probably just delete it.
Delete it, huh? No! I think it'll be fine. I actually got a good feeling about it. It seems pretty natural, you know? Yeah, there it is! Yeah! See? Okay, here it is! Here it is! Here it is! Here's what I was calling. Here's what I was saying before. Like, Inco's journey, like Inco's arc, is learning to become more genuine, like a more genuine person. Instead of trying to be like, you know, surface level, I want to say deceitful necessarily, but more like, it felt like at the start of the game, Inco had no personality and only cared about getting popular and making friends and being successful. But here, he's like learning how to like genuinely be more empathetic, learning more about like the heart and like, you know, emotions and all that, you know? Becoming more and more genuine as a person. I feel like Ben is if Inco never goes on that arc. Inco is just an NPC at the start, yeah? Ben rolls his eyes.
If you say so.
Before the parasaur turns to go back to his assembly line photo, taking... Okay, God, I am not reading this correctly. Holy shit. Before the parasaur turns to go back to his assembly line photo taking, I grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben... Mia stopped by our lunch table earlier today to complain to Olivia.
Oh boy.
Said you were trying to call her, but was upset she wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms?
Huh? What are you talking about?
What? Inco is a real artist here? Yeah. All he knew... Okay. Monk. All he knew and built his personality around was what he learned from grinding used snoot documentaries. God. Yeah? That's true. Instead of trying to come up with his own experiences or own conclusions.
I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages.
Huh.
I thought you were above gossiping, Go.
Sorry, I...
Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh?
A teacher looks haggard as he steps up to us. His wings are dangling on the floor, and he's propping himself up with one of the light stands we bought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning widely.
You two enjoy your first work experience?
Oh, absolutely, Mr. Decan. Managed to load up both of the memory cards you gave me, and I even managed to try out different kinds of lenses you'd bought.
Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inco?
Well, if I'm being honest with you, it took a while for me, Mr. Decan.
Well, I suppose it is a tough one to start with. So many things to account for and...
No, I meant that I didn't really get as many good shots till the end, Mr. Decan. I didn't even finish the first card you've given me.
I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine.
Oh, definitely.
Groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulders.
I can't wait to see these.
Decan straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man.
You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff.
Ah, come on, T. Can't you give your buddy a preview or something?
Decan sighs a bit.
Hey, it's your special day. Ben, can you go fetch the laptop and the card reader?
Yes, sir.
Inco, while he's doing that, you can start packing everything into the trunk.
Sure thing, Mr. Decan. Before I turn away to start, the tired Taro takes the camera from me. Alright, that one is purposeful, right?
You can sit at the table over there.
The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started on packing everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride, groom, and Mr. Decan sits at the cleaned up table with a laptop before them. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger a bit behind the group.
Yeah, these came out pretty dang great. Thanks again for... Hello, what's this?
Laptop displays the last picture I took, somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval.
Okay, kid, good job. Be sure to print this one out for me. Trent. I'm gonna put it in my wallet.
Sure. Despite how lackluster his compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. Aww. It's been a while since I've felt like this. Okay, I'm gonna need some water. My throat's starting to get a little sore here. Sorry, hold on, give me a moment. God, I just got another notification for my meeting that I got tomorrow. God, I gotta remember to go to that. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Volcaldera Bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. A bit more growth and Inco might actually turn into a real boy. Yeah? The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls for a certain red-scaled girl. Uh-oh. The sack train lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Itacan feels the same way. Yeah? After we just walked out of a wedding, he changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. I bring out my phone, noticing the half-dozen messages Olivia had sent while I was busy. Up. Are you winning yet?
Are you winning, Inco?
Better be. Guts bet me some sunflower seeds that Ben would win. While there were more messages, that one in particular had me thinking. I mean, it wasn't a competition to begin with, but there's also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's shots, so... Collect your winnings, Olivia. Ah. Good job, Agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work. Reward? What kind of? Oh my. Would she really? Well, what? She knows I'm with Ben and Itacan. The interior of the car feels a few degrees warmer as I wait with bated breath. Alright, Inco. The Anon part of Inco is starting to show.
Inco, are you okay? You're breathing pretty hard.
Fine, perfectly fine. Just the car's sick. Make sure there is absolutely no way anyone except me can view my screen. As extra protection, I dim the brightness of it to the point that only I'd be able to see a thing in the darkness of the car. Finally, Livia's text comes through. I held my breath before opening my eyes to see...
Yeah! Yes! Number one, big boy, yes! Yes!
Right. Don't repost my memes back at me.
Mr. Itacan, I think Inco's about to vomit.
Not in here. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming. Seeing as I'm falling in love with her and all. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's finally connected the dots. Damn my hormones. He's done it! The two brain cells in Inco's mind have finally made a connection. There was a small spark, and he finally connected the dots. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today is a nice day out. God, it's only fall? There's a storm coming in later today with a cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. Sorry. I saw storm coming in, and I thought Virgil from Devil May Cry. And then I just remembered that in class Thursday, because Thursday was Halloween for us, one of my classmates, because like some people were walking around in costumes, one of my classmates walks in full Virgil cosplay. And it took everything in my power not to fucking lose my shit. God. Full Virgil cosplay, man. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. God, I already missed the fucking warm, guys. It was so cold yesterday. And tomorrow night, it's also going to be so cold because we have our game at 7 p.m. God. Please tell me he blasted Bury the Light on his phone. Did anyone else know the costume? I don't know. I don't know. I talked to a classmate next to me. He seemed to know. He seemed to know. I think it was only me. Technically, he didn't play Bury the Light on his phone when he walked in. But like during class, his phone rang, and it was like the best part of Bury the Light, like the end part of the song, just started playing. He's like, oh, I forgot to put that on silent mode. God. I decided to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joined me. You do realize she's a reptile, right? Yeah.
Inco, it's too cold. You'll freeze my veins solid.
It's 70 degrees and you already agreed. Calm down. We stepped out in the chilled air. She pulls the drawstrings of her hoodie taut, yanking it shut again. When they try moving her along, she starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? The hoodie isn't hiding a silly little grin. There's a table at the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Alone. Sitting at the picnic table in complete silence. Ingenious one-liners flow through my head like a slam poetry champion. Yet I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding they were. God. Fucking hell, Inco, you're so goddamn cheesy. Guess there's always later. So, Olivia. The Gator lifts her head from her roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. I thought I heard, like, someone outside. Shoot, I just remembered, my Uber Eats food thing. What time is it getting here? It should be getting here at, like, 3:30 to 4. So I'm trying to keep track of the time a little bit here. 2 active orders, alright? Up there it is. Okay, 2 active orders. Let me look at them. Let me look at them. I want to know when they're gonna get here. Alright. Still got no notifications from Ever yet. No notifications or updates from Ever. Let's just continue.
What's up?
How about this weather? God, you know you have nothing to talk about when you start talking about the weather.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously. I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace.
Well, it's pretty chilly. Part of why we're the only ones out here.
It is pretty empty out here today.
Maybe it's like a human dino thing, more acclimated to snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I'd like.
Oh, why'd you agree to come on outside with me?
Well, you wanted to, and
And you... Olivia's lips quiver a little as she tries to work out words to say. Her mouth isn't up to the task, as a flush of scarlet spreads across her cheeks and makes her pouting lips grow. Yeah?
Hey, stop looking at me like that. I mean, where are you from then?
The Midwest.
The Midwest? Only loons come from the Midwest.
Well, I guess I'm a loon then. Oh, come on, that's not true.
Alright, what's it like then?
A lot of empty promises, nothing worth talking about. What was St. Hammond like before I showed up?
Oh, horrible. Everybody here sucked. Well, they still do, I guess. But seriously, most of the faculty had their stick up their ass, and the student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place. If I got to take you and Damon with me.
Wow. Colorful. Huh? Olivia and I freeze at the familiar voice. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh! Oh no! Oh my god! Principal, why are you out here? The sound of stone grinding on stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Principal Scalar stands just as still as us, her face burning red. Though her jaw is moving, teeth grinding exponentially loud as she looks at Olivia. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. Ooh, God, it's like it can't possibly get any worse. Whoa, fuck. Mr. Ferris shows up. I guess Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. And did he hear? What were you saying just now about student morale, Principal Scalar? He doesn't even look up from his clipboard as he begins jotting down something with a pencil.
I said had. Ever since Principal Scalar took over as our principal, things have gone better.
Olivia's words do little to make Scalar's face lessen in both color, intensity, and heat. God. Yeah, I have to say, this school's way better than my old one by at least a country mile.
So, Mr. Inco, would you say that your time in St. Hammond, since your transfer, has been both fruitful and comfortable?
I mean, compared to my old school, I've met good friends, have had excellent teachers and classes, and have had an all-around good time. Also, the cafeteria food here is great. It actually tastes like food and not microwave reheated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives a nod and writes something else on his notepad before turning to face Olivia.
What about you, Miss? Olivia Halford, was it? Now, any more comments regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest, if you please.
Olivia shoots me a quick glance before taking a deep breath.
Well, school needs more handicap access ramps. Also, the elevator in the main building is busted. Sometimes it gets stuck for a few minutes. Also, our PE teacher steals hats from the students and hoards them in the equipment shed.
Her face transformed. I can almost feel the heat emanating from Principal Scalar's face as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. Wouldn't want to be around her after Ferris's visit's over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes down on his clipboard before turning back to face Scalar, who does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of smile.
Seems like there were some issues left over from the previous administration. Are you already taking care of correcting the issues Miss Hawthorne has pointed out?
Principal Scalar nervously clears her throat.
I've already sent in a request to the district to have that elevator looked at by a technician.
Mr. Ferris nods and writes something else on his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in his front suit pocket.
I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time I'm in the office. What about this PE teacher Mr. Olivia mentions?
Oh, Mr. Coach Sully.
Ferris raises an eyebrow.
It's his legal name. I know.
He checks the page, then sighs a bit.
Right.
Ferris turns to face me.
Well, that's enough about St. Hammond for the time being. Mr. Inco, how would you say things are going for you? Not just as a student, but also as a grown adult.
Honestly, at the start of the year, I'd have told you things weren't looking too good. But I've met some really good friends here at St. Hammond, and I feel like things will be okay for us. I can't help but look towards Olivia as I say that. She stares back with a faint expression of surprise, but it quickly melts away into a warm smile.
Yeah, that sums it up pretty well.
Ferris looks up from his clipboard towards us, a smirk forming on his otherwise flat face.
Glad to hear you two are doing well.
The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar. Friend zoned. Ooh, friend zoned.
I think I have everything I need for the time being.
So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge?
Of course, we could go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee.
Oh boy. The inspector turns away, Principal Scalar lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face.
I wish he'd done this freshman year.
With a huff and a frown, Olivia stabs at her lunch tray, treating her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Well, look on the bright side. She levels her silver eyes on me, but remains focused on treating her salad like its namesake. God. That's a good line. That's actually kind of a really clever line. The part where Ferris asks Inco how he feels it is going for him is the concert tarot card reading of this game, with Inco's answer being a clue to what route you're on. Alright, we're either on Route 3 still or Route 4. I still feel like things are looking up. I feel like we've been doing pretty good this time. It's senior year and we're about halfway through. Fuck, we're only halfway through the game? So we have to put up with this place for a couple of more months. We're only halfway through the first route? She lances the largest piece of chicken, twisting her fork roughly.
And? Then what?
Then what? I guess, I don't really have any concrete plans for after school.
What do you mean?
Oh, sorry.
Mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself.
I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. But honestly, I haven't considered what I was going to do to get there. It's my turn to toy my meal. You?
I plan on getting an art degree.
Whoa, really?
Online, of course.
Oh.
Not like I have any other options. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Only classes I'm really passing too.
I nod my head in understanding, but she's talking about her future. It sounds more like resignation than a declaration. I at least have something, even if the path to my goal is vague. The morose mood leaves me at a loss for words. Damn it, I was hoping to actually use this time to, I don't know, want to talk to Olivia and, ask her something. Or something like that. Good God. Inco is so fucking awkward. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his workplace politics dampening the mood. The air between us is awkward as we pick at our lunch, and even after the bell rings and we're forced to finish eating, it's still weird. Even when I asked if Olivia would like to push history, she just remained silent in thought. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bit more water. Olivia has been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though 5 minutes isn't that long of a time, Olivia had grown so much chattier as of late, so the silence felt just a bit off-putting to me. A part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's a cold shoulder directed at me or just remaining nerves from that last conversation. No use just thinking about it. So, penny for your thoughts, Olivia?
Oh, right. Sorry, guess I'm not here right now.
What were you thinking about exactly? Olivia lets out a sigh and turns her head upwards so that her eyes meet mine. God.
I really got to thinking about what we were talking about earlier. How it seems like neither one of us knows what we'll exactly be doing after school's over.
Oh, right. Yeah, that. I hadn't really given much thought to the fact that I had essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. Now that I really stopped to think about it though, the idea that neither one of us really knows what to do after graduation is concerning. Most of us at least have a small idea of what they'll want to do after graduation. Fuck me. That's kind of relatable a little bit. I mean, I knew that I wanted to study, like computer science or like programming specifically so I could program games. I knew that. I wanted to become a game designer, but like I feel like, you know, my tastes have evolved a little bit over time, and it's like it's not like I don't want to like make my own game. I'd love to make my own game, but I think it's more like I just want to create something, you know? Like I want to create something for other people to enjoy, if that makes any sense. Like same, like, you know, similarly to how I kind of like, you know, fell in love with like various other series, and you know, those various series helped me like not only to entertain me, but like learn various lessons, like, you know, that sort of thing. I want to like make something of myself and like give back to the world, like give to the world what those series have like given to me, if that makes any sense. Like it could be a video game, it could be like, you know, just a visual novel sort of thing, it could be like a web comic, it could be like a normal comic, it could be like you know, like just normal novels, like, you know, web novels or whatever. It could also just be, you know, just streaming, you know? Just like giving back to the world, almost. At least I think. Hell, Liz had made a full chart and a timeline for herself. I mean, I'd always figured I'd go to college, but that feels so basic, for lack of a better word. There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next big step in life. University, a career, maybe even starting some kind of family. Those are the kinds of plans that come to mind. They're all just simple platitudes at the end of the day, though. Is it even worth making plans? The more I think about it, the more likely it is that something stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. As we say this, Mia walks into the scene. If you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans and all. So maybe all I can really do then is live in the moment? I always hated that sort of thinking. Just be a sitting duck for life to take pot shots at me? I feel like you should plan things out a little bit, but not plan things out too much. Not be too solid into your plan. That if, like, life takes a pot shot at you, you're completely unprepared. Like, leave yourself a little bit open to prepare yourself for, like, whatever may come your way. Like, you should have a goal to work towards. Maybe plan out, like, you don't need to go that specific into it, but plan out how you're gonna achieve that goal. But leave yourself open enough to, like, adjust and adapt to whatever life may throw at you. I feel like you gotta, you know, live life kinda in the middle. Just live pretending death can't show up and take me at any time? Fuck! Hi, Mia!
Hey, it's Olivia! And friend.
Olivia stiffens in her chair.
Oh, hey, Mia.
Olivia's words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. Her hands shakily strain against the wheels of her chair, slowly turning it too.
Got questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't mind.
The Parasaur saunters up and with a sway of her hips pushes me aside as she takes Olivia's reins from me. Uh-oh. What the hell? You're insane if you think we're going anywhere with you.
We? I didn't know you speak French, Inco.
She looks down to Olivia and back at me.
We? He's funny. We're just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed, sorry. You're up for that, right, Liv?
She puts her hand on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow back at me like she knows something.
So yeah, we'll be just a moment. Don't worry that pretty little head of yours.
Oh no. I'm left gawking and confused as the two head off in another direction. Oh no. I think this is bullying. Olivia doesn't seem to know what to say or do either, so she just goes along with the Parasaur wheeling her away. A part of me wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia sends back at me forces me to stop. I feel useless as I watch the two turn the corner. My thoughts of what I want to do, going after the pair, and are betrayed by my body still frozen by the icy glare from Mia. Damn it! I'll just get to class and ask what this was all about later. No? Can we go look for her now? Fuck! By the time I get to Miss Brockling's history class, I'm half expecting to find Olivia already waiting for me. Some kind of remarks primed and ready to be spoken to me. But instead, she isn't here. She isn't there. Isn't here? No, she isn't there. Alright. I reluctantly take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. Even when the bell comes and goes, there's still no sign of her.
Shit.
I shouldn't have let Olivia go with her alone.
What the hell was I thinking?
I don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happening to her.
Nope, I can't sit around and do nothing.
I shoot my hands up into the air, causing Miss Procling to pause mid-lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito. Miss Procling, can I please be excused?
Why?
Class barely started a few minutes ago.
Because I... shat myself.
Based Inco, nice. Fuck. I'm halfway out the door already.
Where did he go? There's not a soul to be found anywhere.
If I were a bitch, where would I harass someone in secret? Shoot, whatever's between them, I hope it isn't turning into something physical. I mean, she wouldn't. Would she? My hands clench tighter and tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snaps me out of my trance. The faint sound of squeaking metal. I've heard that sound before. I turn towards the source, just beyond the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the door, I think this is the algebra room. I grab the handle haphazardly and throw the door open, praying that I'm not about to rudely interrupt the teacher for the second time today. Looks like shit. How am I? Should be happy it's done. Huh? She's cheating in art? Really? You're cheating in art too! Alright. Two heads turn to meet me in a mix of anger and surprise. And they're the heads of the girls I was looking for. Like a sudden three-way standoff, I was definitely not intended to be a factor in whatever this is. I really should have thought about that before barging in. God, Inco. Oh my god, Inco, he's so fucking stupid. God. Thank Raptor Jesus she's okay.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Alright, we're gonna have to put a pause on this because my food just arrived. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, you guys. Give me a minute.
Alright, I'm back. For those of you who don't know, I have a game tomorrow, so I'm kind of doing a pre-game meal thing. Oh shit, sorry, the trailer must have been playing occasionally. Whoops. That was from Refined Self, game I'm going to be talking about at the end of the stream. Seems like Monk left, that's a shame. But what I was trying to say is I'm kind of doing like a pre-game meal thing for tomorrow. Trying to load myself up on like some, you know, nutrition, protein, you know, that sort of thing, some carbs. Because I got like a game tomorrow at 7 p.m. and I'm going to be playing the whole time. So yeah, it's a bit of a bigger meal today. If you're curious, it's like teriyaki chicken and shrimp with brown rice and a salad, and then like a protein shake. Give me a moment here though, I kind of want to take a bite of each of these. God, the shake is so thick, but the straw they gave me is so thin. So yeah, anyways, let's continue. Where did we leave off? Where did we leave off? I should not have clicked off. Where did I leave off? Oh yeah. Death. I should ask you two the same question.
Oh my god. Look, Baldy, now's not the time.
Don't talk to him like that.
Yeah, or what? I told you not to be followed.
You were there when we left. He just heard you screaming like a maniac. I've been forgotten already. Hey! Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? The two fall deafening silent, unwilling or unable to speak. I notice a piece of paper in Mia's hand. It looks like something's drawn on it. It sounds different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's works. Yeah, cheating. God, they foreshadowed the fact that Mia was cheating. Like, way before. But I didn't think she'd be cheating in art too. Holy shit, that's crazy. I can get cheating in almost anything else. Math class, whatever. Whatever, man. Math class, whatever. I mean, I wouldn't do it. Like, math class, I kinda get. Like, all those core stuff. Like, all the core stuff, I kinda get. But, like, all the non-core stuff, like, the stuff you choose as an option, like, all the art stuff, you're gonna cheat on art? On art stuff? For what reason? The Parasaur stops blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper into her jacket. Cheating at creative work. Yeah, exactly. Like, art has, like, you know, your soul in it, almost, you know? Like, it's how you view the world, your personal experiences. That's, like, where the stylization of art comes in. Like, sure, there's gonna be, like, you know, some more realistic art styles, which, I mean, they're cool and all. And then there's some abstract, really abstract stuff. But, like, when you meet in the middle, combine what you see and how you feel about it, you just have, like, this beautiful piece of art. Something that, like, an art style that Olivia kind of has, you know? Like, why would you go to an art school if you don't even like art? Before I can question any further, Olivia speaks up. Inco, why did you come here? You seem like you were in trouble?
How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now.
We?
Yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this. Hot Wheels, fill 'em in. What's the big issue?
God. Olivia doesn't want us judging her now, because we're probably going to judge her for this. Olivia claws at her armrest again. She looks ready to cry.
Hey, where did all that your vicious bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think?
Shut up!
Precious, fine, I'll say it.
Mia turns to me with a malicious grin.
I know about what this prick did during the yearbook art contest.
Uh-oh.
Now, ordinarily, I wouldn't give two shits, but that hit me. Holy shit, she can just get away with it. Now, how crazy is that?
She pauses, goading me into say otherwise, but I bit my tongue. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle me, continuing her taunts.
Then one thing leads to another. Now we're helping each other out. After all, if the school found out, it'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployable ass.
Christ. Yeah, ask Damien, lol. Yeah, I know, because he's going to an art school, and he's not taking advantage of the art programs. But the art programs are optional, clearly, because he's not taking advantage of any of the art programs. So, why are you even in an art class if you're not even going to try in an art class? You don't need to go to art class. Damien is just going to the school because it's nearby, and he doesn't even take any art classes. I don't think. At least he hasn't mentioned it. At least he doesn't cheat in art class. I don't think. What?
Yours too, probably, since you're involved in all.
My teeth creak painfully from my clenched jaw, and yet the blood drained from my face.
I'm talking about your record, you mouth breather. Art's your big break, yeah, right? Skipping the whole rigmarole, the gist of it is simple. So Olivia draws up some BS group projects for me and some friends of mine, turns them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away.
I managed to earn back some of the feeling in my consciousness, just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail and cheating. That's wrong.
Oh my god, that's fucking precious.
Mia blinks a few times before turning to look at Olivia, then back to me, and then back to Olivia. That's bullying! Yeah, that's wrong! You know, I know I'm doing, a more, nasally version of, Olivia's voice for Mia, but I kinda headcanon Mia's voice to kinda be more similar to that of, Nicole or Jekka from, Class of 09. Is that weird for some reason? I don't know why. One of their voices seems pretty accurate for her.
What? Are you disappointed in her now? I bet you made her pinky swear she would never do anything like that again.
She leans close to me, fast whispering.
Well, sorry to break the news, Inco, but your friend here is a liar.
Don't listen! I wouldn't be... She was threatening me!
Threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making sure things go better for the both of us. Not my fault you tried to get away with cheating. You think a cripple like you would have more shame than that?
I watch Olivia's eyes start twitching. Mia's really starting to get to her. I can't let her keep talking like that. Mia, just stop, okay? She doesn't need this right now. Can't you both just walk away and pretend this never happened?
Shit, Inco, you're good. You hear that, Olivia?
Fuck, walk away. Ah, no, you know what I meant, Mia. Wait, but I didn't mean... Olivia's staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. No, that's not what I meant, Olivia. You know that. I'm just a dumbass. God damn it, why can't I stop talking for once? Mia waves me off, turning to face her target once more.
I bet you'd love to walk away from this, but things don't work out that way, do they? Oh, that's why you didn't want Inco knowing you're still a dirty cheater.
Shut up!
Oh, relax. It's not a big deal.
No, I'm sick of this! You already admitted it. Art's my big break. You're only doing this because art is all I have. Record as fuck. You lose nothing if we get caught. It's Tuesday for you. But me, it's all I have.
You're embarrassing yourself.
You know, I can't lift or run or carry or dance or fucking anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about it. I can't ever do anything else because of these fucking legs and this fucking wheelchair. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw for God's sake.
Mia rolls her eyes and takes a step closer to Olivia.
That's a nice outburst and all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this.
Olivia wipes away at her eyes with her sleeve.
What?
Mia takes another step forward.
Think, handbag. When I really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place. You're just a retard about it.
Olivia's mouth hangs open, but no words come out. Shit. God, handbag is a new one. Yeah, I know, handbag is crazy.
You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you, so let me be the first to say, congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. Anyways, Inco.
Oh crap.
Distraction aside, you're in on it now, too. You don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a damn word about any of this, and she's doomed. Do you understand me?
I try to muster up words of defiance, but just past Mia's stare of death, I spot Olivia's horrified expression. Kinda wish I had tea now.
Hello, Baldy. I'm waiting for you to answer, Skinny.
God, she really did snap right next to our ears. Holy shit. I honestly don't know what to say or do in this situation. No.
Excuse me?
Let me think this over with Olivia.
Think this over, you dense or something?
Yes.
This is a simple yes or no question. You can't seriously freaking...
Mia pinches the bridge of her snoot and lets out an tired sigh.
Fine. The two of you talk it over and reach some kind of resolution. But that don't change the fact of what I said earlier, Inco. Don't say I don't do nothing nice. But think carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do.
Mia only gives me and Olivia one final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. Ooh boy. God, how the fuck is this conversation gonna go? It takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I never thought Mia would go this far. From Olivia right now, she must be... I stand up from the floor, slowly approaching the alligator. She looks like a mess. Looks like she needs a hug.
Why? Why did you have to come in here? I'm sorry. I was just so worried about what Mia could have been doing to you, and I wanted to make sure you were alright.
Olivia grips her armrest.
I was alright. I had it handled with Mia. But to basically be her slave, doing all of her work? Not all of it. Just whatever she needs to pass.
I take the seat next to her there.
She's threatened me that she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. And if Scalar knew I swapped the art, she'd know that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate. Told her I'd do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her.
I let out a deep and heavy sigh. Olivia, I can understand why, but I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you were doing her work to save her skin, she's still treating your art, and more importantly, you like garbage. My words ripped through the Gator girl's fragile heart, her face contorting into a fierce snarl even as her eyes grow wet. You're miserable. You know that. Olivia looks away from me, her face scrunching up as tears well in her eyes.
I don't know what to do. And I don't know if I can trust her to keep her word. And now that you know what's going on, Mia has a noose around both our necks.
The gravity of the situation settles in. It feels like something in me is both frozen over in a blaze.
There's only 6 months left in the semester. It's not like she's asking for the impossible.
Her eyes regain some fire, she smiles.
I'll just have to tough it out. Keep making art to shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over.
She's been going through this for so long, and she's still...
That's just...
not out of options, and so is she. I burst out the first thing that comes to mind. Why not tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do?
Scalar, are you out of your mind? You saw how she handles things around here, especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. I'm trying to avoid getting caught.
Right. Okay, Ida-can? For a split second, I see her mask crack, her real worry evident in those silver eyes shaking. Uh-oh. What stops Mia from asking for more? Start asking for money. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, this is a slippery slope we're on. Like, once Mia figures out she could probably get away with more, she's probably gonna start trying to pull more out of Olivia until, like, you know, it all just explodes back on her. God, the shake is so fucking thick. This straw is not thick enough. It's just simply not thick enough for me to be able to drink this. I was gonna say suck it all up, but like that's a crazy line to say. God.
No.
Olivia makes a show of clearing her throat.
Mr. Ida-can doesn't need to hear this either.
You know he'd be able to...
I can do this on my own.
Her balled-up fists quake wildly as they slam onto her armrest, and the Gator girl does her best to hide her wince. I really don't think we can fix this if we're not working together.
There's nothing to fix. I told you I have it under control. Just please, Inco, I need you to trust me on this.
Oh my god.
Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you.
Her voice is softening, as if she's been fully drained now.
I can handle it. I told you.
Her fists unfurl and continue shaking. I take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputters as I cradle it in my palm. Protest died down into a pained whine when my thumb ever so slightly presses down on a joint. All this time, you've been doing your best, Olivia. The soft words draw out an even softer breath from her.
Mia's had me drawing for her group almost daily.
Christ. It must hurt a lot after so long.
Maybe it does. But it's nothing I can't work through. It's nothing I can't work through.
Why don't you trust me to help then?
It's not that I don't trust you, Inco. It's just that I did trust everyone else. So please, stop asking about fixing me.
I'm not saying I'm gonna fix you. I'm trying to say we're gonna fix this situation together.
We're fixing things, I mean.
Is this what this is about? Olivia's burning out at this point. She's already hurt so badly. I can still feel her hand shaking.
It's beyond a point that either of us alone can handle. I let go of Olivia's hand, watching as she takes her hand back and settles it against her chest. I hook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I could sit down right in front of the Baronex.
Inco?
I find that being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Edecan can help Olivia. Her teeth grind together, as though contemplating mauling my face off. Please, hear me out.
I want to trust you, Inco, but I'm just scared that Edecan will hate me forever for this. He's the only one that's ever made me feel like my art was worth something. I can't lose him.
Look, we can get you out of this. Of course Mr. Edecan will understand. Even go to bat for you, okay. Oh my god. This is a really good moment. And if you're the one to speak up, it means you're the one getting back at Nia. She won't have power over you.
I can't just give it all up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose. I have everything.
Can you trust Edecan? Will he really just let that happen? Nia has no reason to not throw you under the bus. Does he?
Of course not. Mr. Edecan, he is the only teacher that's never given up on me.
I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia, but you need to accept our help. God. Fuck, this is accurate as hell. This feels kind of accurate, actually. Fuck. Please. Olivia looks at me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downward. Her body begins to quiver, almost as if she trembles with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia. I get up from my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulder to try and comfort her somewhat. It's okay. I'm here for you. Olivia's shaking lessens, giving me hope that my words are starting to reach her. But not 2 seconds after those thoughts cross my mind, Olivia's shaking resumes once again. The shaking is followed by sniffling. At which point I notice tears rolling down Olivia's snout and falling right into her lap. Before I could finish my words, Olivia lunges forward and wraps her arms around my abdomen, bringing me forward and burying her face into my stomach. At which point she begins to let out what I can only describe as pain-filled wail. At first, I'm left utterly frozen in place, hands raised and eyes wide. Nothing in my life has ever prepared me for a situation such as this. No, Inco. You know what you need to do. What to do. I Wani Hug that gator. I place my other hand on Olivia's shoulder and slowly take a single knee, bringing me to eye level with her. Aww. Then, without saying a word, I tighten my embrace, allowing her arms to wrap around my neck as I wrap my arms around hers. Oh. My waist is pulled closer too, by her boa-like tail that's become an impromptu belt harnessing me to the Gator girl. There's a distinct thumping on my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. The realization that it's her heart sets my face ablaze, but also brings a smile to my lips. I close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. When we break apart, I check on our time limit. The phone says there's still 20 minutes before school's out. God, we really did just skip all of class. Hopefully Edecan has a free period right now. You ready? Olivia gives a small nod. I get up and start towards the door. The door held open with the back of my shoe. I look back to her. As Olivia wheels over, she grunts with each push. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Once she reaches me, Olivia gives me a very meaningful look. Though I don't really get its intent until her tail wraps itself around my wrist. Aw. Oh, right. Aw, come on, give me the fucking art where her tail's wrapped around our wrist, damn it. Taking Olivia's reins for her, we start towards our teacher's room in companionable silence. Whoops. Man, I can't wait to just go home and relax. Maybe open a bag of chips, and then Mia shows up. Oh, it is around its wrist now! Yeah! Thank you, Electric Haunt. It wasn't before, but now it is. Olivia's tremoring has fallen to a 2 on the Richter scale, so that's nice. She's seen enough Mia to last a while. But again, so have I. She'd probably kill us if she saw us sneaking off. Going somewhere? Fuck! We're near the end of it all. It's nearly over. It's the first bit of quiet we get. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls, and then Mia shows up. Olivia's gripping my wrist pretty hard. Guess she's still pretty tense. Say, maybe there's a massage place around here. That'd be pretty nice right now. Wait a second. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Fuck. Uh-oh. Something ancient awakens in me. An icy chill runs down my spine as if there's a knife poised just behind my neck. The Gator girl tenses, head stiffly turning. Her pupils slowly shift to mine, and their contraction to pinpoints bring attention to the danger my ancestral instincts are warning me of. Hi, Mia.
Sup?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
You two trying to run up?
Fight or flight reflexes kick in. Zero thoughts on my end. My body chose to just book it. Oh, cutscene? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She just got glitter bombed. Uh-oh. Inco, run! 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 Yeah, run. Flight! Go! Oh no! Go! God, that is the fucking fastest closing elevator ever. Holy shit. You think she's too pissed off to remember that there are stairs? Jesus Christ. Do you think she's too pissed off to remember that there are stairs? Dear God. For a moment, I wonder if the deafening noise of the metal doors being hit is from Mia punching it in rage or accidentally slamming into it, chasing after us.
When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love! Fuck!
Alright. The elevator begins its descent downwards. Jesus. These animations make the game 10 times better? Yeah. God, new CG. I exhale deeply. Olivia grasps for breath. My arm stings from Olivia's razor grip. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws would have shredded the sleeve. I think it may have even drawn blood. Shake my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hand apologetically. Sorry. Oh God, are you okay? No, I'm not. Yeah, me neither. What happens when we reach the bottom?
Do you think she's too pissed off to remember that there are stairs?
Mia will be waiting for us. God! Me and Inco thinking the same, man. Olivia removes the key from its slot.
It won't open. Just don't make any noise.
Okay. The elevator reaches the bottom. Just as Olivia said, without the key, the outmoded chamber simply powers down. Okay. Silence. There's a small gap under the floor, letting light in. There's nobody there. We sit in the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. I'm pressed close to Olivia while we wait it out. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't be ripping my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind and is buried immediately. God damn it, Inco. It's a bit warm in here.
Shush.
Heavy, rapid footsteps zone in on us, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. Uh-oh. He is destroying everything on the walls.
You fuckers had better still be in there! If you cowards run away, so help me, Raptor Jesus!
She's right in front of the door. I hear heavy breathing and soft thuds as she attempts to put her ear to the door a few times. Good lord. What would Anon do here? Probably be muttering to himself. I try to stay silent as possible, but I'm afraid that the homicidal parasaur can hear my heart hammering in my chest in pants-crapping horror. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustrations visibly, resorts to the next best thing, punching the fucking elevator. Physical therapy, yeah. We're surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. We hear other voices. Mia's drawing attention to herself.
Who the fuck are you looking at? Do you want one less horn?
Find someone quick!
I fucking swear, I've had it with that fucking luggage case on wheels.
Jesus Christ.
Good luck painting when you're eating through a straw, bitchless crocorant cunt.
Oh, good lord. Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What was that sound? It sounds like a series of sharp cracks.
Hey, whoa, hey, it's all cool.
Oh my god, she's about to get fucking tased. Yeah?
It's not what it looks like, it's,
Rapid footsteps echo from down the hall. Is she gone? What the fuck could have scared Mia like that? Taser. There's a light knock on the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? Sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Idakan. Ah, Idakan! Give me a moment here. I'm trying to scoop up a little bit of rice. But I don't have a spoon. I only got like a fork, so it's like... there's no integrity. By now, my eyes have adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable and shared, her body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. We're going to have to tell Idakan. It's safe to come out. It's all clear. Well, it looks like a stick of dynamite went off out here, but otherwise it's fine. I look by Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator, but hesitates. I think our teacher's able to sense it, since his tired voice carries the weight of his worry. Everything will be okay, I promise. But she doesn't put it in. She just stares.
You don't know that.
Olivia whispers softly. I could barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key in and opening up means telling Idakan everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing, and she can't do anything either. So she looks to me, as if I'd have an answer. Oh, fuck. Okay. The key is offered to me, delicately held between two of her claws. Take the key or don't take the key. Take the key or don't take the key. Fuck, this is a tough one. You gotta do it yourself, Olivia. I feel like... Oh my god. You gotta do it yourself, Olivia. It's a really difficult choice. I wanna help you. But, like, I wanna help you. I wanna support you. But I don't want to, like, do things for you. You gotta do it yourself, Olivia. I'm sorry. The hand cups hers, eliciting a small gasp from the girl. Even with the dark lenses of my shades, I can make out her moon-silver eyes filled with all the worries of this past month. She worries worries she'd endure because of our friendship. And possibly more. Inco. Fingers curl softly, pushing the key back into her palm. Her lips move, but no sounds come out. You'll understand, Olivia. Either from my unspoken words or my comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage. We share a simple nod, and her hand finally moves to the panel. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. It again zaps Inco to death. God. Wait, did Edacan have a taser on him? We're greeted by the sight of our teacher looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Edacan. Don't thank me yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all of this. Yeah? So is Principal Scalar, for that matter. He steps aside and motions us out of the elevator with a wave of the broad stick. Come along now. Give the janitors some time to take care of the mess. I'm sorry. I'm just starting to think. Does every teacher just have a baton like this? Is there you know how there's like some, fire extinguishers that you gotta like break the glass and then get them, like sometimes in a building, or like first aid kits, or like defibrillators, that sorts of things. Is there like a baton thing just in this school in case Mia starts fucking shit up? Because if so, that'd be, I don't know, the idea of that just sounds so funny to me. Holy shit. It looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. Dinos are dangerous. Yeah. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. For both, by the way. A group of dinos in overalls round the corner, looking absolutely pissed. A teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. All the adrenaline has faded by now, and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back, behind her head, to the arm she grabbed, and her fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut tight, but her sympathetic eyes tell me she's sorry. Oh, hi, non-entity! Thanks for dropping that, and then just leaving. Ah, man, that sucks. Bye. Holy shit. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurt, but I knew she didn't mean it. We look forward again to the door of Edacan's classroom. Olivia sighed and resigned herself to explaining everything to our teacher. Ooh boy. Good lord, this straw fucking sucks. This drink is too fucking thick. It's too dummy thick for me to be able to suck it all up with this fucking skinny ass straw. The straw got all the length in the world, but no girth. Like a goddamn stick bug. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to drink up my drink? I like the music in this game. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. This is too thick to suck. Just some dude. Oh god, someone on Twitch is gonna clip that. Wait, you're on Twitch, Electrocon? Oh no. She had taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Edekan. I grabbed Olivia's canteen and handed it to her. She greedily chugged the entire thing, gasping after and rubbing her sore throat. It was hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. His brows furrowed, his fingers steepled, and he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, as he stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl, I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent. You should have come forward sooner.
I know, but we're here now, aren't we?
Fair point. Still, I'm concerned that you thought nobody would notice.
Perfect for No Nut November. How dare you, non-entity? Why?
I didn't think anybody would care to look.
Those assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know.
Alright, see you later, non-entity.
What do you mean?
I'm scared that my friend D now is going to commission me to make an AI chatbot of myself. I'm scared now.
Your style, Olivia. I saw it from a mile away, and I was just waiting for you to talk to me.
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. After Jesus knows you've had enough of that already. You two did well for yourselves, though. I'm proud of that.
All we did was run away from Mia. Mr. Edekan sighs, but not long after he gently smiles at us.
What matters is that you two found strength in each other and reached out for help.
Aww.
With what we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you.
Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? God, it's been an hour since I had this. You think it would have melted enough by now?
At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior.
That's a relief.
Come on, you two can hunker here until school clears out.
You sure?
You're going to stay after like always, anyways, right?
Yeah.
The loud noise makes me stumble to the floor.
Mr. Edekan!
Whoops. What the fuck? He actually did electrocute us. Edekan looks at the device in his hand. Is that a taser? There's a piece of tape on it with something written on it. Eustace Protocol? Oh my god. God.
Anyways, I'm going to run and get some things done. They're going to want my account on paper pretty soon. May as well knock it out of the way. With no care at all, Mr. Itacan chunks the electric weapon onto his desk before turning to his doorway. Don't burn the place down, alright?
God.
They did it! All the problems solved! The game is over! There's still so much game left, isn't there? Alone, I go sit near the back of the classroom. Looking out the window, I finally let out a huge sigh of relief that I'd been holding in. Olivia rolls over to join me, and surprisingly, she's smiling.
You were right, Inco.
Hmm?
I could trust him.
We sit in silence, just looking out the window. When school's let out, we watch the crowd of students going home. Alright. I don't see Mia in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think, despite it all, Olivia's life is going to be a bit easier today. After the day. Whoops. While students trickle out of the school, Olivia took the chance to unwind. I figured it'd be best to let her rest, as I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute, just napping idly in her wheelchair. Except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, except I could feel it vibrating through the floor. With the clouds hiding the sun and the classroom's lights turned off, I could do with some shut-eye too, but I can't bring my eyes closed. Instead, I look out the window. The layer of clouds overhead steadily grow more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. Light raindrops prick against the glass. Crap, I really should have brought my umbrella. A few minutes go by, they roll in closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. I look back to her. Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. What was... Hold on, give me a moment here. Was that like thunder or something? Hold on, give me a minute. God, I really need a spoon. A fork isn't built for this. They give me a knife and a fork, but no spoon. What was... Oh. My eyes are drawn upwards to the heavy clouds in the sky. In moments, the glass of the window is assaulted by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly! The trees outside are billowing almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downpour. An umbrella wouldn't help with this. Huh? What? The phone's blaring an alarm. So is Olivia's. Instructions to shelter in place for several hours. The classroom door is thrust open quickly. Mr. Itacan is back, panting hard and clothes drenched. He takes our moment of surprise to compose himself as best he can. Ahem, sorry about that. The faculty's doing a sweep on the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Does that happen here? Itacan gestures to his drenched outfit and out the window as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Yeah, right. Are we going to be alright? Oh, of course. Schools are designated shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. But the hallway outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting the cover up. A cover?
Just keep the close to the wall, yeah?
What do we do now?
The Ken shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Olivia reaches into her phone and pulls out her drawing book and a well-used pencil. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? Hold on, give me a moment here. I'm sure you have some work from other classes still pending, and I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now.
But the day's been rough. Can't I do this or finish my nap instead?
That's fine too, but aren't you falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes?
Maybe?
God.
Fine. I'll catch up on some of that work.
It again gives a single nod and smiles. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out her bulky mathematics book, which she sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by a notebook. With some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself close to her in case she wants some help with the work. After a few minutes, it's clear her mind and spirit isn't into the work one bit. She constantly fidgets, taps her pen on the table, and looks around the room and out the window. Eventually, she lets out a groan and slams her book shut.
Ugh, this sucks. Can I please do something else?
God. Idican, who's been busying himself with grading some paperwork, snaps up away from his work, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Well, there is one other thing you can help me out with. Would need both of your help with it. Could even consider it a new extra assignment. What do you say? I don't know. Today's been pretty rough on Olivia.
Absolutely, I'll do it.
Alright. Wonderful. It's back here. He starts walking in the back of the room and waves for the two of us to follow him. Whoa, something in the dark room? Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in here until the last few weeks of the semester. Are we gonna be getting a head start on this section? Maybe we'll be making prints or learning about C41 and... Huh? Oh, Olivia's poking my back.
Quit it with the cinematic gate. You're going too slow.
Whoops. Oops. Yeah. Hold on, let me finish this. I'm almost done with it. But are you done with the drink? No? Look at this shit. There's still a lot of stuff stuck to the wall of the fucking cup. First of all, and second of all, I'm like barely halfway done. At least I'm done with the food though. Fuck, at this point, I might as well just say fuck it. Take off the cap and just drink it. I shake the excitement off and head into the dark room. Itacan holds the door open for the two of us to enter. Just the two of us. Use a spoon. God. The inside glows a vibrant crimson light. Itacan's suit appears to light up in the red lights, as does my shirt. I've only actually been in a dark room once before. This is so cool! I clasp my hands together. So, what are we developing? This is an important job for just you. Alright?
I'm ready for it. What am I developing?
Your lower back.
There's a click of a switch, and the red light switch to normal lights and properly illuminate the room.
There's boxes over there. I need one at each station around the room, but they're too heavy for me. If you can, of course. Legally, I can't make you do any of this.
Do I at least get extra credit?
You get one bag of chips I keep hidden under my desk.
Alright, fair enough. Fine.
Nice.
He just has bags of chips hidden under his desk? Oh my god. Best teacher ever, alright. Fucking awesome. Did I read that?
Come on, Olivia. We should clear the way for him. There actually is something in the box that we'll need in a bit.
The two move back to the entrance, and I'm faced with the myriad boxes I'll have to carry. Looks like there's about 10. They're pretty medium sized, like you could fit a table lamp in them. How heavy can they uh-oh. Ugh. Thud.
Lift with your knees, Inco.
This is gonna suck! I look at Olivia, and she already has her phone out and pointed my way. Damn it! The teacher we all wish we had. I mean, I had a really great teacher for, like, 4th grade, who always gave us, like, popsicles at the end of the week. Usually she gives it to, like, the most well-behaved students. Like, the most well-behaved group of students. But it was, like, you know, a little bit of something to, like, you know, make a little bit of incentive to make sure people, like, acted nice, you know? And then, you know, for like our, for every time we had like a, what am I looking for? Like at the end of every semester, she'd give candy to whoever like got like on the honor roll. And like she always helped us out with like, you know, all like, you know, our assignments and stuff. So like it's really good like incentive. Like she really gave us really good incentive to like, you know, work hard in school and like, you know, be well behaved. Shift my legs and try again. Actually managed to get this thing off the ground. This must weigh at least 70 pounds. What are these loaded with? Bricks?
Something like that. Careful, they're fragile.
Finally, get the last box in its place. Pick a chair and collapse in the heat. My muscles are on fire. Though to be honest, I don't know if I could have done that at the beginning of the year. I guess I'm getting stronger. Itacan walks back to the dark room with a small black toolbox.
Oh good, you're done. Come on out and take a breather. That looked tough.
I'd rather stay here. Olivia shows up in the doorway behind Itacan. I'm surprised you didn't use the dolly. I was about to say, is there a dolly here? I was about to say, why don't we just put it on the dolly, or why don't we use the dolly? If Inco turns right to his right now, and sees that there was a dolly, I'm going to fucking lose my mind. What dolly? There were 3.
Before you get started with me, Inco, you didn't ask.
Why didn't you tell me there was a dolly?
You didn't ask.
God. What the fuck? For the love of, I hate you.
That's the spirit.
Olivia stifles her laughter into a snickering snort fest.
Your mood will improve when you see what you've just been carrying.
Oh? He grabs a box cutter from the shelf and slices the top off open one open. Whoops. On get with it. Our teacher pulls out what looks like a large overhead lamp from the box.
Oh, sweet! So that means that you'll be making your own custom prints for midterms.
That sounds awesome! Oh man, I can't wait to...
Before any of that, these need to be assembled.
The rest of the parts are taken from the first box and are set down meticulously. Olivia's gotten curious as she's rolled up to the station and handling one of the funnier looking pieces. Anywho, here you two go.
Wait, 2?
Yes, 2. Don't think I didn't notice you watching Inco so much. The stammered denial from Olivia does nothing to wipe that cheeky grin from our teacher's face. What about you, Mr. Decan? I'll be right back. He makes his way to the door again. Get started without me. I need to go fetch some things. Before either Olivia and I could speak up, he's left the room. Edecan knows he knows, yeah? God, he knows. Okay, it sounds like I'm at the bottom of this. I'm almost finished with the drink. They don't, but he does. He's more experienced. Is my mic picking that up? A little bit. Alright. Alright, there we go. Got it done. Before either Olivia or I could speak up, he's left the room. Olivia's already has the toolbox open on her lap. Right then. I grab the folded up instructions and lay it out, seeing the details of the bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so... Dunk.
Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Oh, did I scare you?
Yes, you scared me. These things are heavy. What if you dropped that on something?
I didn't though.
But you could've.
And I didn't.
Olivia Tails reaches for some brackets, but I grab the limb before she can take them. Hold on, we gotta do things right, or the enlarger might not work right. She retracts her tail from the table.
You're no fun, it's just an oversized lamp.
That's a gross oversimplification.
You're a gross oversimplification.
What? Itakan's gonna make you use the one you break.
Just means I could sketch more, right?
Well, it'd mean you can't participate and learn about photography.
Photography's your thing, so it doesn't really apply to me much, does it?
Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography's my thing. That's the whole reason I took this class after all.
Uh-oh. Sorry.
It's nothing. Olivia politely rests her hands on her lap. Her eyes linger on the box of parts.
Well... How does it work then?
The print enlarger? She shakes her head.
Photography. Like, why the giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right?
Huh. I think that's the first time someone's actually asked me about it. Sure, I've had lots of mind shower rehearsals explaining my hobbies and their cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. Fuck! It's all about shot competition, and this machine is part of the production of it. Getting the right things in the right places and at the right time to evoke a certain feeling.
Composition is a thing in painting too, you know.
I'm ill prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, but that's a lot easier to pick a composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. In photography, you have to build the set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it.
But why would you want to limit yourself like that? Why not just draw whenever you're taking a picture instead?
Because I can't draw, Olivia.
You can express all kinds of things you can never express with a photo.
True, but some people also want photos to keep memories. Like at the wedding. Olivia taps her claw on the imager, a metallic ping echoing in the small room.
What sets all this junk apart from just lines on the page?
The technique and the vision. She smirks at my petulant comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that this takes skill. I hold the lighting portion up, making sure it's at the right angle, and fasten the last portion of the enlarger in. I plug the machine in and flip the switch. happy that it works right and lights up the entire base. Olivia looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance of the dark room and flick the light switch, bathing the room in bright red again. Going back to our workspace, I pull the developed negatives from my backpack and slot the slide I want into the carrier. And ta-da! The negative character in place in the machine, a blurry gray blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. I hold the manual under the light to the side of the bulb, checking which knob is which, and slowly turn them. As the lens and billows shift, the Rorschach... I don't know photography, man, alright? Give me a break. Test transforms, gaining more definition until it finally becomes the splitting image of the school's front entrance. I can even do this. Take out the negative and place another atop it before slotting the carrier back in, while also increasing the strength of the light. The image displayed is now the entrance with a half dozen semi-transparent students in front of it.
What did you do?
I overlapped another shot. The backgrounds are the same and doubled up, so I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would be too dim.
So? It would take me a few minutes to do tops. It'd look a lot better too.
She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. The tail gives her away. It's a lot more technical, I guess, but I only knew how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Itacan's lectures about negatives.
What else can you do with this thing?
I don't know, but... What's that smell? Oh shit! I pull out the negative carrier and wince how hot it is.
Crap, shit!
Olivia's quick to rip the plug from the socket. With my sleeve, I open the carrier and see I managed to melt the two negatives together.
Oh man, I was gonna use that!
All that work, and I go and messed up trying to prove something. Olivia's never gonna let me live this down. The green Gator girl lays a sympathetic hand on my shoulder to my surprise.
Hey, shit happens. I've ruined a lot of paintings in the past too, you know.
She takes the reels from the warm metal plate and holds them up to the red light, trying to see through them.
And you've got more shots on this thing.
But I like those shots.
And go retake them.
It's not that easy. Like, it has to be the exact same time and weather and... lighting? The abrupt darkness coincides with the vague ambient sound of ventilation shuddering to a halt. The blackness is all-encompassing. I can't even see Olivia, who I know is right next to me.
Inco?
Her voice helps me to confirm that we're still alive in some fashion, but there is a shakiness in her tone, which sends a tense rattle down my spine. Her breathing is the only noise. It's as if we'd been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. Power go out? I'm still here.
I know that!
I plant my hand down to her snout, feeling the warm metal of the enlarger base. But, yeah, I guess the school lost power. I feel something covering my hand, and then squeeze. Painfully.
Ow. Sorry.
The pressure lessens, but she doesn't let go of my fingers. No, it's fine. There's a subtle shake in a scaly limb in my hand, but then when I brush my thumb across it, the limb eases.
Hey, stop that.
Stop what?
Just that. Stop that thing you're doing with your hand.
I shrug. And then want to slap my face when I realize she can't see that. Alright. He's getting more and more aware. He's getting more and more aware. He's getting there eventually. Standing here in the darkness of the dark room isn't getting us anywhere.
You should go find...
Olivia, Inco. Ah! My instincts kick in. I hop back to make space between us and the killer. I turn back to them to become a defensive wall. I wrap my arms around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, it's me, Mr. Itacan. It took me a bit to find a flashlight, but with how this room is... I look up to see the shining white pterodactyl pointing the flashlight at his own face. Oh.
Get off me, you get!
Oof! Look, I'm not paying you to get frisky in the closet. That's what Trigham's class is for! Oh my god, who the fuck is Trigham? Itacan's so fucking based. He's the most fucking based teacher I've ever met in all of fiction. Holy shit. So fucking based. God, man. The only way this man could get more based is if, like, a student tries snitching to him, and then, like, he looks at the student and is like, hey, don't be a snitch. Like, that's the only way he could get more based. Like, he's so fucking based. You're not paid. We're not for. Mr. Itacan holds up a pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking around. He leans against the doorway to get a better look inside the dark room with his flashlight. Power's out for the whole block, and apparently our backup generator is decades old, and is only keeping the AC on. Someone should get fired for that. I mean... At least the AC's on? Come on, we can wait it out in the studio. Olivia follows me into the main classroom as we trail slowly in Mr. Itacan's wake. The slow sounds of his gait sets as a nice... Am I even pronouncing this right? God damn it. Alright. Okay, Google.
Gate.
Okay, good, I am. Sorry, didn't want another marinara situation. The slow sounds of his gait sets a nice contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. Whoa, it's really coming down outside.
Think it'll flood?
It floods here?
Sometimes. The ground classrooms used to have a carpet, you know.
Itacan starts pulling something out of his desk, but it's too dark to see what. Ugh, don't remind me. That junk just sucked away half a year's funding. You ever try teaching people about watercolors without the frickin' watercolors? It was ridiculous.
I remember.
I remember you were the most upset. Alright. He sets some tiny tea lights down on one of the desks and begins lighting them. The tiny wicks are set alight with the tiniest embers, providing the bare minimum of illumination for us to see.
Won't those trigger the fire alarms?
He should be fine. They're too small by themselves. What are those for? Been saving them for a rainy day. We're gonna be stuck for a while, so why not make it a camp out?
Camping? I like the sound of that.
Will we get in trouble though? We'd be trespassing, right? I mean, I think we have an excuse. It's either this or trying to get home in the storm. As if to illustrate his point, the weather decided to chime in. Besides, schools are usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures for this, like bringing everyone to the gym and breaking out some really moldy cots. Olivia winces. They never clean those?
Those haven't been replaced?
Our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Halford. Part of why we're being scrutinized right now, with the whole audit business. Anyway, we're the only ones on campus, so I'm not going to go through all that trouble. So just relax for now. I've already called a taxi for the both of you. Taxi? God, it's gonna be him again, isn't it? It's gonna be the mighty monarch again. I made the call as soon as the power went out. It's gonna be a while to get one ready and send out. What do we do in the meantime? The teacher has a wicked grin. You're not done with that homework, right? Oh, I'm kidding. Alright. Time and the storm carry on, yet things are surprisingly calm. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her. But soon enough, Mr. Itacan starts sharing wild stories about previous semesters. You know, a few years back, someone tried to take his hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never been a shovel fly that fast. That sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade of productivity, and I join her not long after.
You know, I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year.
Oh, forget it about it. I have dozens of them in my closet anyway. Seriously, I just bought a whole bunch of the same amount of the same type of clothing. You too? God. The eerie ambience from the blackout is quickly overridden by our combined laughter. Eventually, we run out of things to say and just wait quietly in each other's company. Itakan slumps downward in his chair. Oh, long day today. He glances out the window, still being assaulted by sheets of rainwater outside. Normally, I'm home by now, resting. Would you mind if I relax here a little here? Whew.
No, go ahead.
Thanks. He stretches behind him, cracking his spine against the groove of the chair. Yeah? God. Olivia, I've been meaning to say. You're usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. I've noticed you being a bit more friendly recently.
You think so?
You've been my class all 4 years, of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts me to see a student hurt themselves like that. When you're in the adult world, you see this all the time. Once someone's in a rut, they'll tend to just stay there until their days blend together instead of lifting themselves up. Like they've got all the time in the world. So I'm proud of you for making an effort, Olivia.
Oh, Mr. Itakan, I mean...
Don't be flustered. Be proud, Olivia. You managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate you extending an olive branch too, Inco. Me? It's no problem, Mr. Itakan. Come on, school hours are over. You could drop the mister. I mean, it's not something to be thanking me for, is it? I'm just a friend. Still in the friend zone. That is great to hear, though. You can't always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep company can really help.
You can?
More than you can imagine. Itakan leans forward to place a hand over both of ours. He barely makes contact with Olivia's wrist as she winces and yanks it back.
Shit.
Olivia, are you alright? Oh no. What is this supposed to mean? Are you alright?
Ow, I'm fine. That just hurt. I was fine before, though.
You've been trying to stay off that wrist all day. Was it that bad?
It was feeling better. I even helped build those doohickeys.
The print enlargers. He covers his eyes with one hand. Of course, great move. The student's been overworking herself, and I think to give extra physical work. What am I doing?
It wasn't your fault.
Oh, my man. Oh, man, I honestly forgot about that too, Mr. Itakan. Even though it was literally the last scene, like one of the last scenes before this.
I don't want you to worry.
I had no idea how bad it was. He leans forward again, gently holding Olivia's wrist, inspecting it and being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. If something were to happen, I know you'd be completely beside yourself.
I know
you were doing extra work, but how did it even get this bad?
It was a lot of extra work. Doing a whole group's assignments on top of my own. For the last 3 weeks, basically all my free time. It's great practice, at least that's what I was telling myself.
Olivia does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm.
I never would have made it to graduation.
All because of that painting you switched. He shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. That painting was all because of the pain you've been going through all these years. All because of that first contest entry hanging in the gala. Your first venture into the art world. And it went how it did. Olivia looks down at her hand, stretching the fingers out and in slowly, carefully. My hand moves without a thought, fingers taking her hand carefully to help in some way or another. You and that painting. The teacher palms his face and groans into it. It's a genuinely good piece, Olivia. I've told you that so many times. She locks up, but manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events. I've had to witness it all these years. watched as it's taken your friends, your self-worth, that little smile you always had when you first came into my class. And now it's ruining your health. He gently lets go and covers his own eyes again. And I really just sat here and watched it? I was just talking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Idakan? What? Are you alright? Sorry, was that Idakan? Are you alright? I'm super. I'm more than okay. In fact, I made up my mind about something. You. Take her to the gala, please. There's something I want you two to see. What's about to happen? No words. Just do it, please. I nod.
What are you gonna show us?
He stops at the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. What's about to happen? Excuse me? My shoes sloshed noisily through the flooded hallway as we slowly headed back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck her legs up onto her seat, her head now resting on her knees. Idakan didn't seem to care, each of his steps splashing water around and soaking his slacks. God, it's flooding down here? Are you sure this school is built to be a shelter? The drains in the floor are working overtime, keeping the water at a minimal level. Clearly we need more. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium. The interior of the school pitch black from the lack of lighting. At least we weren't dealing with wet floors, but navigating the halls in the dark is a new difficulty. I'm probably not going to look at chat, Electrohaunt, because I don't want to accidentally spoil myself, so I'm going to just kind of focus and lock in. Olivia brought out her phone, using its flash as a light to shine our way, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear is the scratches of my shoes and the awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. And it was then I realized that Idakan had left us behind.
Mr. Idakan?
A voice bounces down the dark halls of the school. Did you see where he went?
Kinda. I think he went that way.
I could just make out Olivia's hand pointing, thanks to her phone, towards the school's offices. Yeah. I keep pushing Olivia through, taking my time as I feel my shoes threaten to slip with each step I take. It's slow going. Between the eerie darkness and my slow steps, what should have taken us a minute at most takes about 3 minutes for us to arrive at the gala. We're here. The storm rages against the glass ceiling. What's normally the source of the hall's natural lighting is completely obscured by the typhoon. And there's still no sign of Idakan. I withdraw my phone and turn on its flash too, in the hopes to improve the situation. I can hear something else, aside from us in the rain. Something that's getting closer. A tiny red light in the distance there with the sound. The tiny ember bounces and sways in rhythm with the odd tapping, until... that's the painting? Idakan? Oh, he's smoking. What's going on? Is he gonna destroy the painting? I'm frozen for a second. Thought forces its way through me. He would never hurt us. Idakan, what are you doing? God, this fucking piece of art goes hard, holy shit. Something is kicked aside. It's Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. It smacks loudly against the glass casing of the display case. These are the ones, yeah? What? I'm ignored. Idakan's staring right at Olivia. She's also struck fearful, but she nods. Idakan takes a deep breath and faces the display. What are you gonna do with that? Oh, wow, he's gonna destroy both of them, huh? Holy shit. Hey, Idakan, wait, this is a bit extreme, isn't it? God, the ambiance is really fucking good. Are we gonna get another animated cutscene? Yes, we are! Alright, the animated... I like the art style of it. god. This man is fucking awesome. This guy's the fucking most awesome teacher ever. Holy shit, he's the most based. Holy fuck, but he is so gonna get in fucking trouble for this. Actually, the security cameras might be off now. Holy shit. Olivia. It's gone. Both of them. This should have been done long ago.
Yeah. Incan, it's crazy.
I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? God, he's so based. Who fucking cares? Those students graduated ages ago. You know how many still do art? None. If they're collateral, so someone else can. If they're collateral so someone else can, fine by me. Okay, alright. Okay, I get it. But Olivia, you got no other big paintings now, do you? She shakes her head. It's a shame. Look what I just did.
I can make another.
Yes, that's what I need to hear. You make me so proud to hear that.
Do you remember in sophomore year when you challenged me to think of something I'd wanted to do and set a goal to do it?
Of course.
I couldn't think of anything back then. But there's always been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. And like you said, some company could really help.
Olivia grips my hand just a little tighter.
Promise not to laugh.
Teacher out of 10. Yeah, perfect voice. Yeah, I knew the moment I met this man, he deserved the sultry voice. He deserved the Nacer voice. I knew as soon as I met him. Never.
Would you mind asking me again, again?
Sure. I believe it was, if you could leave right now and go do anything you wanted, what would you want to do?
Anything at all.
Yep.
I want to go see a fountain. And paint it for you.
Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here?
There's a park not too far from here, and you can barely see a fountain in the center of it from a window. You can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there.
I think I know of it. The one in Stig Equestrian Park. That's wonderful, Olivia. Idakan stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder. Some shards of glass crunching under my feet. Did they really take that much out of him? Good thing the power's out now. No cameras up or anything. Okay, yeah, that was my worry too. Won't you get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. And ordinarily I just take the hit. Especially for something like this. That Mia chick can take the fall. To hell with her. Damn! Man, fuck Mia, I guess. Holy shit. Based teacher. Teacher is still based. Olivia manages another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it to me.
I will.
And you better help. Of course. Idakan, I want you to see this painting. You're scaring me a little bit now. Idakan, I gave you the sultry, sexy voice that I gave Nacer. One of my favorite voices outside of the Marco voice. Idakan, what's going on? I'm scared. I'm genuinely scared now. Idakan motions for us to wait by the school's entrance. For a while we sit there. How do you help with the painting? Just get her there, I guess? For a while we sit there. teacher is based as fuck. Holy shit. Dot dot dot.
Do you have one in the can?
Hmm?
Do you have something you want to do?
I'm already doing it.
Oh, really?
Really. Teaching high school is a great job and that nobody ever regrets. You should pose that question to Inco there. All this character development and he's barely said a word.
Alright, Inco, what about you?
What do I want to do, huh? If I could pick anything, I guess I want to go college. I want to make plenty of friends. I want to find true love. Well, we've already mentioned this. We've already got plenty of friends. I don't think this choice matters as much. Like, these two are pretty fucking obvious, like, cut and dry. This one's kind of like... This one's weirdly the most unique one for Inco to say in this situation, knowing him, knowing his character, because we already got this, and going to college is like, no shit. Sure, I want to find true love is cheesy, but like, she's standing right here, bruv. I want to see if Olivia reacts at all. I want to find true love. A more ambitious dream I can get behind.
It's a bit unimaginative.
That's just hater talk.
You should probably look in more into the how and not the what.
Like you would know, I could totally do it.
Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers.
You looked me up? God. Yeah, give him some fucking personality, yes. This boy could fit, slaps the back of his bald head. This boy could fit so much personality in it. Because he has none.
Yeah, got bored.
You can at least follow me if you're gonna cyberstalk me.
I'll follow you when you make good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla you copied from a video essay sucks. And you should feel bad.
Damn. Damn. I copy Itakan's motions with the axe and karate chop Olivia's leg.
I didn't feel that, jackass.
Well, I guess some banter is a form of motivation as well. Sounds like you have quite a promise to uphold now, Inco. Boo. Even with the disses being thrown around, what stood out most was the wild grin on Olivia's face. Between the staccato of rain and the uproarious laughter, time seemed non-existent. I could feel the muscles in my face ache, brought on by bouts of laughter and grinning, which made the taxi's arrival so disappointing. As we were escorted out to the parking lot, our nerves were replaced with something more calm, comfortable, an easy quiet that let my thoughts wander, back to the things we said to each other, back to what our tarot teacher had said. Navigating the world alone. For all the time I spent around Olivia and her friends, it never really occurred to me that she's harbored something like loneliness. I mean, Damien alone is like a wild crowd composed of a single madman, yeah? And Liz, she's practically the group's nanny or something. The driver of the yellow van leans into his horn, and I can feel a baleful leer on me even through the haze of the fog and raindrops. Olivia draws up her hood, and I hold my jacket above my head. With a final look to Mr. Itakan, we thank him. No need for thanks. Seeing my students grow and prosper into adulthood is all the reward this old fossil needs. With a wave, he sends us off into the rain, to the irate taximan's van that yells out at us about his burning gas. While Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab, I turn back. Mr. Itakan is sagging, meandering back into the building.
Oi, hurry up!
Right. He looks young, though. Yeah, looks young for his age. Maybe he's a bit older than he's letting on. I mean, he could dye his hair. My grandma does that. It's been about a week since the typhoon. The days were surreal, with how things just realigned with the old schedule. Decan was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that risk. He effectively banned her from painting until it got better. Meaning all week we've been doing our work as a group. It was exhausting. Are we going to the fountain? Yes, we are! But today, I'm pretty excited. Ah, even this has like the little blink animations. For the first time, Olivia is actually joining me on the metro. We're headed for the city. It's gonna be a bit of a trip. For the last several nights, Olivia's been using my inbox to store sketching ideas while her wrist heals. On Thursday, she's even attempted sending a few left-handed sketches, but that gave up after the third or fourth malformed rat. Then Liz sent a game-changing invitation through our group chat. Her uncle had some business in the city, and he told her she can go do something with the time since it's her car. So she invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. Aw, we're not going to the fountain yet. Sketching with your left hand? Yeah, some people can, like... Yeah, some people draw or write with their left hand, of course, and, like, you know... I mean, I guess if you're not used to it, or if you're not ambidextrous, it could be hard. Like, when it comes to me, I'm more right-handed than left-handed, but I have had the right with my left hand before. So I'm, like, okay with writing with my left hand. But I can't draw for shit on my left hand. Ambidextrous. That was what I said, yeah. I'm not necessarily ambidextrous because I mostly use my right hand. I can write with both hands, but I can't draw with both hands. I'm more used to using my right hand. Why did you write with your left? I sprained my right hand when I was younger, so I had to start using my left hand for a while. And sometimes I just flip-flop, like if my right hand gets too tired to continue writing all my notes down, I could switch to my left hand and there'd be little to no drop-off. However, I can't draw with my left hand at all, because I have never practiced drawing with my left hand. So I'm pretty bad at drawing with my left hand. I could probably make a loose sketch, but nothing more than that. And the loose sketch will be really loose, like really messy. It's got me pretty thrilled. Olivia understood the order to stay off her hand, but that doesn't make her any less manic about wanting to get back into painting. Why'd you agree if you don't want to go? You can't draw with either. You don't have a dominant hand. You just look at both of your hands and just go, I don't know what to do with these. Well, a trip to the city won't be so bad if you're there. Even if I really want to start that painting. You're almost done healing. It won't be much longer, I know it. But Itacan said you should at least wait for Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to be around Damien while he's... Ugh. Poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked Olivia up. He was pale and shaking, and the floor between his feet was left bubbling after a particularly powerful sneeze. Oh, he was sick? Has it ever been that bad? It happens like once a year. It's one reason we don't share a room. One moment he's fine, the next he's inebriated. This car is weird. You ride this every day? Yep, this is even my seat. Right next to the folding accessibility seat? What, did you account for me before we even met? Maybe I did. Aw. She mouths something and rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile after she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Compared to the car ride together, this felt a little more intimate. Even if there are more people in close proximity, none of them paid us any mind. Just Olivia and I. Just the two of us. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt at our stop. Alright, you ready? Yeah. Olivia shoos my hand away when I go to help her out of the metro. We step out into the chilled air of the city. I'm already getting goosebumps. That cold front is really making itself known. We should find Liz quickly before Olivia starts shivering.
Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere?
None that I know of.
Great, that sounds awesome.
We looked around, through the alley, into the closest shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I went around, but I don't want to make Olivia wait out in the cold. Did we go to the wrong stop?
Just text her already.
Crap, right, I'm dumb. Hey, where'd you go? Oh, what the hey, where'd you go? Up. A moment later, her head ropes out of the door of a nearby coffee shop, followed by the rest of her.
Hey, Inco. Glad you guys can make it.
Yeah, I just got confused. Didn't know you'd be in the cafe there.
Really? I've been there the whole time. I messaged Damien. I went in to escape the cold and...
Fucking Liz, I'm so sorry. Damien got sick, so he can't show up. Yeah, here we go.
Where's Damien?
Oh man, he got sick. Okay, oh man, he got nasty sick right before we left. Another double date? Fuck, he couldn't make it.
But... is he fine?
He'll be fine, I think.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, that just shows a wrench to all my plans now, doesn't it?
We can still have fun without him, right?
Yeah, I know, it was just, well, I was hoping between the four of us, it'd be like a double date.
Oh, she actually said it. Huh.
Yeah, Damien, me, you, and Inco. All together for a fancy lunch.
Liz, Livia and I are...
Oh.
Oop.
Oh! I'm sorry, I just assumed.
My fucking god, dude! Even fucking Liz thinks so! We might as well!
Boy, this is embarrassing. Whole day seems like everything's going wrong for me.
The way Olivia's looking at Inco, yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, well, we could still have a good time. We're still having lunch with friends. I'm sure you guys will love it too, come on.
Liz leads us through the streets, pointing out our destination when it comes into view through the towering skyscrapers. The building is more akin to a narrow spike aimed skyward with a large disc-like room built near the tip.
And you see that space near the top? It's the restaurant. They built it in a way that the whole thing slowly rotates, so your view changes while you eat.
Ah, it's one of those places. God, I want to go to one of those places, man. But I feel like I'd get too scared because we'd be so fucking high up.
You could see the whole city, the ocean, even the mountains.
Whoa. Oh god, she's just going away. Slowly going away. Holy shit.
I've gone here with my parents all the time as a kid. I've always daydreamed about bringing friends and important guests there and... well, you know, business type stuff. This will be my first time on my own. Well, you know.
Yeah, god.
You'll see, there's even a...
What? Hold it. We lost Olivia. We turn around to check our Gator friend, who's a bit farther behind and grimacing. She comes slowly rolling in, trying to hide the slightest winces every time she tries to push herself.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. Do you want me to push you? Because your wrist. Once again, her wrist. You sure you don't want help?
I can manage on my own, please.
Alright, you want to lead the way?
Alright. It's that Space Needle looking place, right?
She rolls ahead. Liz and I follow behind, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is an impressive spire, with the actual seating area 30 floors or so up. So Liz verifies her reservation. We're let into a special elevator with a glass in front. God, Damien is missing out, bro. After, he would have loved this. I mean, he would have been obnoxious about this and kind of maybe got us kicked out, but he would have loved this. After a minute or so of rising above the city, we stop and the doors slide open to reveal the restaurant. It's a circular room with the seating by the windows, and an inner ring for bars, and the kitchen making up the center. God, I'm trying to see. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I wonder if it'd be the kind of place my parents would bring me to. You know, if my parents were around. A waitress greets us and leads us to a table by the windows. One of the seats closest to the window is moved so Olivia's wheelchair can fit by the table. She approaches the space and stops. Oh. She's looking down out the window.
And we switch seats.
Afraid of heights?
Shut.
Alright. I oblige, shifting the seat over so she sits by the aisle. So she sits instead by the aisle, okay? Yeah? Quite a view, huh? I can see why it'd make you so squeamish, Olivia. Heights also scare the living daylights out of me. Do they? Do they really? What? Are you afraid of heights, Liz? Oh yeah, isn't everyone? I mean, true, yeah. I mean, if we were built to fly, we would have wings. Right? That's my philosophy. Like, bitch, don't fucking make fun of me for being scared of heights. If I was built to fly, I would have fucking wings. I'm not. So therefore, naturally, I would be afraid of heights. I'm not necessarily afraid of heights, I'm afraid of falling from heights.
What? That doesn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Your head hangs 3 stories above your shoulders, and heights scare you?
Look, acrophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? It's acrophobia. So of course it doesn't make sense, but still.
Whatever. Heights suck. We agree on that at least.
So, what do you think? It's very nice. We can see why you wanted to come here. Liz nods. Family usually comes here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring along a letter from the owner saying he's fine to let in. And that he won't bring the whole tower down. Oh, right, because I remember her uncle is the whale guy.
What the hell's bisque?
Olivia's looking into the menus. Right, we're here to eat. Lobster bisque? It's lobster tail in a creamy kind of soup.
And why not call it lobster soup? Bisque is a stupid word.
Because bisque is French, and French sounds fancy. Look down at the menu myself. There's all your standard options between pasta, sandwiches, cuts of meat. Some weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. I guess I'll have double tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce, chicken. Fuck, wait. Double tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce, chicken pizza, the chicken is the crust. Entire leg of cow, carnivore sections, tamesies with Olivia, volcadera kebab, the wooden steak is even carved to look like the restaurant. Damien would have picked chicken pizza. This feels a little plain, although tropical cheeseburger sounds interesting. What is in it? Outside the pineapple sauce. Okay guys, we said no pineapple on pizza, right? Unless it's with ham. How about pineapple in burger? Unless it's like a Hawaiian burger. Like teriyaki burger with some pineapple. That shit, I had that shit once, it was a bomb. Entire leg of cow. Just an entire leg of cow does not sound like a good mix. Does not sound like a good meal. It sounds like that one thing you'd get at like an amusement park. Like, I think it was... Which one was it? It might have been like the Flintstone area in... What was it called? University Studios. There it is. University Studios. Pineapple with cheese and meat? Yeah, I mean, I think the cheese is throwing me off a bit. I don't know. It could work with meat. Cheese is throwing me off a bit. The cheese is throwing me off a bit. It depends on what type of cheese we got. Hold on. I'm gonna Google it right now. Because now I'm curious. Tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce, eh? I mean, it could work with teriyaki. Once again, I've had like a teriyaki cheeseburger that had pineapple in it. It was pretty good. I mean, it kind of looks good. It looks alright. I mean, it's alright. It looks alright, like... It's just like pineapple, tomatoes, some bacon, some teriyaki sauce, yeah, that's like sweet and savory. That can work. That kind of works, yeah? God, chicken pizza also sounds really good, but like, I'm not sure if I really would want a chicken pizza. Chicken pizza crust. If the pineapple gets grilled too, I could see it. Yeah, the pineapple usually gets grilled too. Chicken pizza crust does sound good. It's kind of selling me on the... I'm kind of sold on this one, but I'm also very curious. For the Volcadera kebab. What is on the Volcadera kebab? I don't really want this. I'm not sure about this. Kinda tempted to get this. This is like, once again, at Universal Studios, like the Flintstone, just an entire leg of cow. And then Volcadera Buff Kebab, I'm kinda interested in. Looks like the restaurant. I'm doing all this for a choice that probably doesn't matter. Doing all this thinking for a choice that doesn't matter, chat. I think I'm gonna go with the kebab just to get a balanced meal, I guess.
You sure?
With onion rings, alright. God, I really spent all that time on something that probably won't even fucking matter.
If you want it, I'm buying. They serve breakfast all day, too. I'm going with their pancake platter.
Liz waves a waitress over and we give our orders. Nostalgia pick?
You got me. It takes me way back.
She stares out the window. You don't know that. I mean, fucking what? What? Me not picking samesies with, like, Olivia? Me not picking samesies with Olivia is gonna get me straight to ending 1. We're going straight to hell. That one choice, not picking samesies with Olivia, is getting me sent straight to ending 1. Where, I don't know, fucking all the character development we had with Inco just goes away and he just becomes an NPC again. And then Olivia becomes a fucking quadriplegic, I guess, cause that's how Snoot game works. Ending 1 is always the worst ending. She stares out of the window. I look out at the horizon as well. The view has shifted a bit to show the mountains. We all look out for a long while. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around the time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going. Oh right, he's usually the one bringing us all together. Yeah, it is strange to think about, but Liz and Olivia aren't really anything more than acquaintances. But during lunch, it's Damien that always makes sure everyone is included in the conversation. Nothing comes to mind. I don't think I'd make a good Damien. No, you make a good Damien because nothing comes to mind. One moment, please. Damien, SOS. I ring Damien. Yeah! I ring Damien up in the hallway. He's sick, but yes, but hopefully he'll have something for me to use. If he picks up, please. Yellow? Oh, fuck me. God, it's this fucking soulless child again. Chat, I'm in hell. Because my throat is sore. And now I gotta fucking voice mini Mr. Beast. Hey, don't call Vinny that, lol. Yellow Yoshi here. Yellow Yoshi. Pink Yoshi here.
Yellow?
Vinny? I want to talk to Damien.
Nah, he's out right now. Mom's with him in the backyard. He's puking his guts out into a bucket.
Why?
Pest control guys came by from us for 50 bucks.
Pest control guys buy it from us for 50 bucks. Really? What? I'm sorry, I just had to go back to make sure I read that correctly. The fuck? Gross.
What do you want him for? I could tell him when he comes back in.
Oh yeah, because they're oh yeah, it's acidic, isn't it? The acid. Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much, Electricon, for reminding me of that. Oh, why not? I want to know how he keeps our friend group so lively. Like, I was considering small talk, just bringing up movies or something.
Ew, no, movies suck. Nobody actually likes them.
Base child. What?
I'm playing Fortnite. I'll turn it down so you can hear me.
I heard what you said. It was just dumb.
Was it?
Yeah? There's a pause for a moment.
Movies always sucked. Like, they start in black and white and without sound. And they never really got better.
Have you seen modern day movies?
Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable.
Have you seen a movie outside the 70s?
Have you ever tried to watch The Godfather? Dad made me watch that stuff and it just sucked.
God, why would you make your kid watch The Godfather? They can't appreciate it. No, you probably just didn't get it. Yeah.
That explained the whole plot to me, ins and out. And it really was just mid-trash.
But he's right, though. I hated watching that as a child. I mean, he's not wrong. I'm just saying. Why would you make your child watch The Godfather? Like, it's pretty alright. Like, the movie is alright, but, like, it's not good. That movie won awards. You can't just call it trash. Well, I think it's trash.
Yeah, I can. Movies are just trash. They're just a trash genre of content. Even the best ones are usually just polished turds that just waste your time.
Hey. I watched Deadpool and Wolverine, alright? That movie was fucking slapped. Alright? Don't talk shit about all movies. Some of us like watching those polished turds. Okay then, what's a good movie?
None of them.
Shrek.
Ever heard of Mr. Beast? How about Storytime animations?
Oh, fuck me. Of course! The fucking Mr. Beast shirt comes into play. Fuck off. Mr. Beast is controversial now, alright? So I don't have to pretend to like him anymore. Or pretend to acknowledge him and say his content is alright. Fuck him, alright? Why Storytime animations? Storytime animations suck too. Well, for the bad channels.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm not. Any popular content on you, Snoot, provides more value for your time than the classics that you old people fawn over, and it still sucks. Those aren't even movies. They move, and I watch them.
Yeah, base child. Yeah, true. True, they do move around. Not my point, you troglodyte. As if you could as if you could ever even think of comparing that slop to the likes of Star Wars, The Godfather, Blade Runner 2049. God, the Star Wars sequel trilogy sucked, and the prequels only got good because of all the extra content. The OG trilogy was just fine though. The Godfather, it was okay. I had never seen Blade Runner though. I really gotta. That's one of the movies on my list though.
Movies are one massive pile of doo-doo fart. Even it can sometimes make something mediocre.
These are billion-dollar franchises. Millions of people would disagree with this deranged nonsense.
Doo-doo fart.
Oh my god, you little... Listen... Oh no. Listen, you little chump. Next time I see you, I'm gonna be wring your little neck like a wash rat. What? Who is this? Shit. Calm down, kill him later. Nuts, I didn't get the advice. Blade Runner is good but slow. Depends if you like that. I don't mind slow movies. I just don't have the time to watch slow movies right now because of, like, you know, all my classes and then me doing the streaming. I don't have time to watch movies, I say, after streaming for nearly 4 hours. I sulk back to my seat and slump down, catching my breath. Alright, I'm gonna take a mini break to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back and then we're gonna continue this for a little bit longer. Not sure how long we're gonna keep going for. I wanna say we gotta hit like 4 hours, but seeing how I don't have to wake up as early tomorrow, because my game isn't until nighttime and I'm not gonna have a workout tomorrow morning, I'm probably gonna go like a little bit longer than I usually do. But we'll see. Let me just use the restroom real quick and I'll be right back with you guys. Give me a minute. back. We might just do a few more scenes. Honestly, we might just do a few more scenes.
Whoa, you alright? Your eye's twitching.
I don't think I've ever been more angry in my life.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. I rubbed the tension from my face. Fine, I could be a good Damien all by myself. So, Liz. Oops, shit. Yeah? You mentioned when we first met, you wanted to be an art dealer. Getting the right people, the right paintings, yeah? How's that going?
Oh, yeah, it's going great. I just got accepted to Marshland U, actually.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I finally got everything all worked out for myself. I'm going to hit the ground running once I graduate.
That's pretty cool. I'm still figuring things out. You too, right, Olivia?
I only got short-term goals right now. But I'm interested in what Liz is talking about.
Right. I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem for Olivia to replace the stolen painting.
Stolen. But what was annoying was having to contact the Treasury and administration about the broken cabinet. I mean, what even happened? Whoever did it, I wish they could have dealt with Miss Gaylor's neurotic tantrum the way I did. We're still finding glass shards all over the floor, and I get screamed at as if I'm the one responsible for it. Gaylor needs to put the coffee mug down sometimes.
Jeez.
It's not a problem anymore. We've already ordered a new display. It should be installed next month. Oh, I got off track. What were we talking about again?
The art dealing thing. I'm actually interested.
Oh, well, the plan is to be able to open my own business. I'll start online and work my way up to having a physical location. Uncle Ferris told me he'd be willing to help me figure out the legal part. I've already gotten a few connections. Some people that might be interested in being involved that run some pretty decent prices. For me, I mean. And I'd be selling my own works too. I've gotten better at painting since the start of the year. Have you noticed? I think you have, yeah. Although since I'm no artist, I'll admit some of the details are probably lost on me. Liz nods. Maybe I'll buy one sometime. You'll give me a discount, right? Ha! Maybe. Olivia, have you did anything good recently? She can't right now.
No.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. Well, I got one I really want to be doing.
Why don't you?
Because I got dragged here instead.
Dang it, Olivia.
I mean, not that I'm mad.
This looks like she wants to say something. The thought dies on her tongue. Yeah. Conversation, and the tension, thankfully, gets interrupted as our food arrives. Olivia, you're blunt, but you're not honest. You gotta be a little bit more honest. Gotta be a little bit more honest, love. Because Liz is starting to feel bad. The social media influencer in me itches to take a photo of each plate, especially with how good the presentation is. Don't. Dang, I should have brought my camera along with me. Wait, I have my phone! Say, Olivia. I turn to see her clamp her jaw on the hunk of meat, tearing it right off the bone. Olivia has no filter? Yeah, seems about right. Never mind. How's the taste? She takes a moment to chew her food before sending it down the hatch, then smiling as she gives me a greasy thumbs up. Liz chuckles from Olivia's good review as she lowers her head to get the first bite of her pancakes. Given her neck is making movements equivalent to doing the happy dance, I'm guessing that the pancakes here are good here. The pancakes are good here. Yeah? My view had changed again, and now, having noticed it, I can almost feel the slow rotation of the room. I savor my onion rings while watching Volcare bluffs pan right by us, taking in the amazing view. The thoughts reach out for my camera, already calculating the restaurant's rotation with the proper settings to capture the full 360 panorama I could achieve. But I thought you said you didn't bring a camera. Oh, unless you're using their phone. and a separate section of my mind recalls the other panoramic of the city I saw. The one that is nothing more but shredded debris. Say, Liz. The Brachiosaurus takes a moment to respond as she attempts to cram her snout into the glass of water.
Stupid glass, no straw.
Yeah? Just use your hands. Just use your hands, love. You have hands. Use them.
So you mentioned all about wanting to be an art dealer and be part of the system. I guess it would be cool if we worked together.
Come again?
I don't know, it just seems like a decent idea.
No, I get you. Now it's Liz's turn to pause from her food, sit upright, and carefully tap the napkins on her closed lips. Maybe, but I don't think you'd want that, honestly.
No, that'd be cool, I'd like that.
Oh. Yeah, maybe, I'm not sure.
Not sure?
Yeah, I'm trying to get this whole thing off the ground on my own. Without others' helps, right? Like, how you feel about your art stuff?
That's different.
The point is, it's important to me that my start is as self-sustaining as possible.
But you just said you had connections and your uncle.
Yeah. Yeah, family and such, not, Olivia raises that iconic eyebrow. Oh, God.
Friends or just me?
Olivia, don't even start to make a scene. I have to do something.
Olivia, Liz, come on, guys.
Can we finish lunch first?
How am I making a scene, Liz? I'm just curious about your life for once.
Well, not like this, then. I'd rather you go back to giving me the silent treatment. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done?
What's your deal? Damien and Inco want us to be friends. Here I am trying, and what? Am I not worried enough for your stuck-up? Ugh.
Oh boy. You know, I'm starting to notice the dynamics of this friend group. And how Olivia and Liz's is actually the weakest one. Like, if we were to make it the friendship group a square. I mean, sure, we didn't have that many scenes with Damien, but Damien's kind of friends with anyone. Damien bros with Damien, lives with Damien, basically siblings, pretty close friendship. May be interested as Damien, like, Liz is interested as Damien as, like, a love interest, alright? Okay. Liz, both, like, once again, I've already mentioned her connection to Damien, so we're just gonna skip that. Connection to Inco is kind of more on, like, you know, they kind of have similar personalities of wanting to be successful, having, like, similar goals of wanting to be successful and all that. But she's, like, much more organized, as, like, Inco is much more, you know, kind of, like, doesn't really have much of a solid plan. And has to make, like, you know, has to forge his own identity, still have to figure some stuff out, of course. And then, like, these two kind of have, like, the closest friendship, because, like, we're kind of seeing the story through mostly Inco's point of view, and most of the time we're with Olivia. And, like, they're starting to have, like, a budding relationship going on. But the more I think about it, the more I realize, yeah, Olivia and Liz don't really hang out that often unless Damien is there. Damien is, like, the one thing that unites these two. Liz and Olivia obviously are only friends because of Damien. Yeah, true. You didn't want my friendship before, or Damien's for years. It just sounds a bit like you wanted to become friends just now because you could get something out of it. I want to be friends, just not like that.
I thought things would finally start getting good.
Olivia, there's lots of people less fortunate than you. You have the support of your friends, all the offers. You can blame me if you want to just ignore both. Liz, let me finish, please. I'm not mad. I envy you, I admit it. Anyone would. Effortlessly getting that attention and help.
I hate it.
I know, and I know it's wrong. But that's what I've been thinking for a while. Are they gonna work it out themselves? I see all these things you have available to you after all these years, and you just take them for granted.
I just think it's a wasteful way to live.
Look, sorry, I appreciate you guys.
After telling to my face how you'd rather be elsewhere and not here while eating at my expense. Yeah, Olivia? Yeah, Olivia, you probably could have worded that better. You know what, Olivia? This is the most nice I could do for you at the moment, because you really don't deserve anything else. Liz! Liz claps her a hand over her mouth. Olivia doesn't respond. She looks down at her plate.
I'm going to use the bathroom.
She pushes herself away from the table and through the aisles. Oh no. I'm sorry, Liz. I didn't mean to snap. It's alright. Once Olivia gets back, you can apologize. Oh, I don't think I can. After everything, I deserve that much. Good God, the brief was to just get these two talking, have a good time, and it's like a grenade was thrown onto the table. Don't let Inco ever be Damien again, yeah? Inco's better as... Wow, I'm a terrible fucking Damien, let me tell you. Well then, don't be Damien, just be Inco. Liz? Yeah? Why didn't it work? Why didn't what work? I know you two aren't on the greatest terms, so I tried to keep conversation going. So it wouldn't get awkward and nobody would get left out, like Damien does. I feel like this was somehow my fault. But how? I did everything I was supposed to. I don't think you did anything wrong. Why does this never happen around Damien? Because Damien's Damien, and you're you, Inco. Good question. I don't know. Liz picks up her plate, popping the yolk on her over-easy eggs. She's probably not in the mood if I pushed any further, and said anything I want to say right now. Olivia wouldn't like me prodding now either. There's no options. I try to think of something to do, but... nothing. I can't think of doing anything at all. Not without making someone uncomfortable, or worse, getting them mad at me. And I've never even anticipated something like this happening. It's frustrating. I can't do anything, but I can't do nothing, obviously. This never happens with Damien because Damien will talk about something fun. Yeah, he never talks about, like, serious things, yeah. That's the thing. Damien talks about, like, dumb shit. Like, dumb shit that, like, conversation topics that won't get serious. Now if I want to smooth things over. Right now, Livy's in the bathroom. She's actually just fooling around in the hallway, but the point is, the two are separated. I can work something out. Should I keep trying then? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. I think I'd rather you didn't. Good lord, alright. Oh, okay. I don't think these first two options are it. I think we need to go find Olivia. I don't think these two first options are it. Fuck. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ, this is tough. A heavy breath escapes me as I stand from my chair. God, this is gonna be tough. If you'll excuse me, Liz. Her tits comically further than needed in question. Just want to check on Olivia. Oh. She waves me off as I turn away. Making my way through the restaurant, a part of me marvels at how I don't even feel the room spin. Kinda makes me dizzy, honestly. But it's just mental busy work to distract myself. After all, I got no idea what I'm gonna say to Olivia. Hey. Should I ask her how she is? Inco? Well, I'm on the spot now. Hey, just came to see what you were doing. I thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restrooms, Olivia was... Why are you here by the bar? I wanted to see if they give me a mimso. God. Brain? A mimosa. Oh, what? Mimosa. You know, like OJ and champagne. Olivia, you can't drink. Says you. She takes a long sip of a glass flute filled with orange liquid.
I make the slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me.
I'm joking, jeez.
It's like you, Inco. A virgin. God,
A virgin.
she grins at my scowl and continues sipping on her drink.
Want some?
She holds out the glass to me with that smug smile of hers. Taking the flute, I could clearly see where her lips had touched it. Olivia looks to be leaning forward as I stare at the glass. Ignoring the heat in my cheeks, I raise the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Oh. It's just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. Handing her back the glass for a split second, I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Ha! Maybe I'm just seeing things now. God! She is really trying so fucking hard. With a shake of my head, I refocus. I came to check on Olivia and fix things between her and Liz.
You okay, Inco?
You okay, Olivia? Sorry.
Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be?
Her eyes are wide open, and yet not looking my way. Well, because of what Liz said.
Oh.
She sags in her chair. Olivia?
No, yeah, that was...
Her finger circles the top of her glass as she thinks.
I'm not hurt, just frustrated.
She looks at her glass one final time and downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. Inco's too innocent? Yeah. Afterwards, Olivia sets it on the bar, on top of a couple crumpled up dollar bills.
I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inco. Maybe if she walked a mile in my shoes, she would, but...
I'd hate to see you guys go at it like that.
Yeah. Maybe it's been a long time coming for me, but who cares?
A long time coming?
I know she's been a bit frustrated for a while. Probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it, though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap about how her art's getting better, how many connections she has, and how get her $1 billion or whatever. I'm the better artist, but I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. I look at that chasm between us and it fills me with dread. It's just jealousy, I know it. It's just been getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life, while I can't even convince myself to try. It's different, actually, getting her upset at me. Over this specifically. I just mentioned being someone she'd consider a real acquaintance, and she blows up like that.
You want to talk about it?
No.
You sure?
Is that what you wanted to see me about?
Particularly the other part of me that... The other part is that I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did. So I came to see you to ask for help to make this right.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean.
Come on, Olivia, help me out here. Ask Olivia... Okay. Ask Olivia for help. How does she know how to deal with avoiding upsetting others? I feel like it's the second option. No, that's not it. Rubbing my scalp to help my thoughts flow, I let my words come out unfiltered. God, unfiltered is the worst way, Inco. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. I have her full attention now, and my words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but it went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument, and though it wasn't heated, you got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widened in surprise. I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset. Or worse, get them mad at me.
Why do you care about our opinion so much?
Because you're my friends? I want us all to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to, but I don't know how to fix it. The only things I can think of will probably just make you guys upset with me. So that's why I'm asking you.
Me?
You're, self-reliant. You're strong in your stance to never accept help on account of your condition. For the longest time, that confused me. Well, it still does, but you do it.
It confuses you?
well, it's like others are willing to give, and giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like telling them those thoughts don't matter.
One way to put it.
That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something, for the sake of your goals, you don't accept. You take the hard road. Saying it out loud, I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot. But I don't know how. What do you do when there's no good option?
Wow. Well, thanks. I guess I'll put it this way. It'd make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol, even though it hurts him. But sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make.
But it's good for him.
Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my own goals need to be done. If it makes some uncomfortable, then it's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you just gotta do it. And when no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, you do what you can. That makes sense? I'm making this up as I go along.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
If it's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. And even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is cool. You'd be trying, and that's what matters.
Yeah. Thanks, Olivia.
Hey, you're welcome. Saying all that out loud is helping me understand a few things too. You ready to head back? I have an idea.
I have an idea of how to smooth everything over.
Sure. I'm curious what you have in mind. Even if you think I won't like it.
I start heading back to the table. Olivia follows close behind me. Hey, you guys are back. Everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. I want to give my 2 cents to try to resolve everything. Olivia's right. Okay. Can't decide who's right. You're my friends. No, we need to come to a decision here. Liz is right. Olivia needs to think of others more. I mean, yeah, true, but Olivia's right. Liz is being petty. Also true. Both of you are wrong. Oh, I see why Inco is having a hard time. Yeah, because just coming back to the table, bringing them both back, and just going, okay, so you're both fucking stupid. Alright. Okay, Inco, try to put this down as gently as you fucking can, Inco. Both of you are wrong. I take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this. Olivia watches carefully. She talked me through this. I can do it. She won't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself, Inco. Just say what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly. Really? Both of us? I don't know that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. And that was my mistake. My bad. But it's just ridiculous. Liz, I get Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then, but that's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. Then what use is holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine. That's your prerogative. But when you say Olivia is just treating you differently because she had something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you've been pretty thoughtless here as well. Liz is trying to do something nice for us, and hey, we all have a nice dinner in this crazy place. We all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. But when you said you'd rather be home painting, it's not just an insult to Liz. It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. I love how much you've opened up to us, Olivia. What seems to be me is that both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. Fuck, man. I hate how Olivia acts like me because I'm pretty sure I've had this conversation before. I've had this exact conversation before. I've been in this situation before, but I wasn't Inco. I was Olivia. Cause yeah, I sometimes say shit like this. Like that without thinking. The sooner we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think they should, the better. And I thank you for your advice. I hope you won't be mad at me for saying this. Just please be a little more considerate. That's it. Again, sorry if I went too far. You're right. That's a little eloquent for such a little argument. Well, it was bothering me, and it would have turned into something more given time. I feel like this is what... Okay, is Inco better at this then? I feel like, even though Damien is definitely better at talking about, more fun stuff, and keep conversation going, I feel like Inco, right now, with his character arc, is kind of a bit better at being more direct. A little bit. I mean, I feel like that's how I've been playing him as right now. Trying to, help him get a little bit more confident in himself, no more lies, no more being a fraud, no more just being an NPC, but like putting your own opinions out there, even if people might end up hating you for it. I feel like, sure, yeah, it's true, Inco did talk about a more serious subject, but I feel like since it's led to this, it probably just overall, depending on how Olivia reacts right now, might have helped this friendship. Might have just saved this friendship. Alright, that's fair. I appreciate the effort. That's what you had in mind when you asked me for advice? Yeah. I figured it'd be something a lot worse. Like the roast of the century been holding in against us. Well, if that's it, that's also decent. You're pretty thoughtful, so I guess I could see how that was a lot for you. Aww. We're nearly adults. That's not gonna bother us. At least it shouldn't. So, are you good? Yeah. Thanks, Inco. Thanks. Alright, boom. That went much better than expected. After things settled down, we finished off our meals. Well, Olivia finished our meals. God, we just let her eat our food? Do we even eat our kebab? Liz had noticed it first when one of her whole pancakes simply vanished. And I thought my onion ring pile was looking smaller by the minute. Looking Olivia's way, she simply waved at us with the most bizarre concoction of onion rings, flapjacks, syrup, and beef on her plate. What? I'll make you guys better food than this later. The five of our food stopped shortly after that, and though the portions had diminished, we were all thoroughly satisfied with the meal. I offered to pay, or at least pitch in with a check, but Liz refused. She insisted since it was her idea to begin with, but I always figured it was the man's place to pay for a date, and this was a date. Kinda. Neither of our hands lifted from the tiny leather booklet. And I don't know how long we spent playing tug-of-war over it. God. Olivia at least found it amusing, even recording our stare down on her phone. The victory is mine, as I managed to palm my debit card to the waitress before Liz could give her back the bill booklet. With that done, all that was left for us here was making the most of the view. This date where nobody is actually together, yeah? Olivia led the way to the observation deck on the floor beneath the restaurant. And she immediately regretted it, as the blast of cold air even had me shiver a bit. The altitude plus the late fall weather meant the deck was mostly clear of guests, but the view was easily worth the cold, as I made a mental note to come back here one day with my DSLR. We slowly moved to the railing so that we can take in the skyline from the bluffs and out towards the ocean, along with the city's skyscrapers that were dwarfed by the spire. As I scan over it, I double down on the mental note, because seeing Olivia silhouetted by this beautiful view is... I don't understand how you two can stand in this temperature. Liz doesn't look that cold. All she's doing is rubbing her arms in a theatrical manner. I'm gonna be by the elevator, guys, okay? Her head moves next to Olivia, and there's hushed whispers between them, shared between them. She's being like a wingman right now. Finally, Liz's body turns and leaves, her head following shortly after with a beaming smile. Olivia? Don't ask. Her eyes remain on the horizon. Maybe it's a bit colder though, as Olivia's face is slowly turning red. Something up?
Well,
Her eyes trail down and her hands raise up until she's carefully examining her wrist. I watch as she carefully tests her hand, wincing occasionally as she slowly flexes and rotates her hand.
about the painting.
Not until you're better.
I know, I've been thinking about it. I'm going to be way out of practice when I'm all better.
So you're going to practice? She smiles as she turns to me, probably excited about the prospect of starting work on that soon.
Yes, I have a mental image for it in my mind and everything.
The smile lessens though, and her tone becomes uneasy.
I just want to make it perfect. I have the mental image, but I won't have the skill. Plus, between the carpal tunnel and rushing out all those pieces for Mia.
I think I understand what she's getting at, but... She smiles back again.
Once I paint again, I need time for practice. I want to show Mr. Itacan the greatest piece I can create.
Do you need anything? Her words cut my thoughts off.
No, I have all the paint and...
No, I mean, do you need any help with your practice? Her face glows red again.
Maybe.
Well, I don't know much help I can be, what with my complete lack of painting talent. But otherwise, yeah, I'll do whatever I can for you, Olivia. I promise. Aww. I cement it with a smile and a thumbs up.
Thanks.
I think we stood out on the viewing deck for a few more minutes. After a particularly cold draft had swept over us, Olivia figured she'd had enough of the chilly air here. We made our way back inside to the elevator where Liz was standing idly. She and Olivia looked at each other for a moment. The two held their stare locked in on each other for about half a minute before Olivia looked to the side. So, what else is there to do here? God, Liz knows. It's like everyone but these two know. I mean, it's possible that Olivia knows, but like, fuck, man. Inco, you're fighting an uphill battle, Olivia. You're fighting an uphill battle because Inco barely can process the fact that he's in love with you. A lot, evidently. Once we had gotten back to terra firma, Liz had taken it upon herself to walk us around the entire block. The whole area was like a miniature theme park. A lot of street vendors and selling tourist trap gifts. Lots of street vendors selling tourist trap gifts. We spent the rest of the day just wandering the city park here, enjoying the late fall day to the best we could. Eventually, as the sun sunk below the horizon, Mr. Ferris found us. I had forgotten we'd come here in the first place because of a business meeting of his. Liz and him waved us goodbye as they broke away and headed for the parking lot. While I pushed a very tired Gator girl to the metro station. I don't think she minded much, honestly, as she clutched her tail to her chest and used it as a makeshift pillow. She looks so sweet like that. As a perfect background for my phone. She must never learn of this, though. God, because I don't think I'll survive. But it'd be worth it. Liz is looking at Olivia. So did you do it? Yeah? God. After going home that night, Olivia texted me all night and well into the morning. We ended up talking about all sorts of things. Mia, our art, various shows, just about everything. Never seen her that excited before. For someone with sore hands, she sure types fast. And for someone that doesn't much like talking at all, she sure types a lot. Yeah? That's pretty accurate. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Like, either you get 0 text from me, or you get all the text from me at once. I certainly can't keep up. And when she didn't want to talk, she sent more doodles and sketches. Sleep wasn't really an option on my end either, and Guts' doodle ventures were quite entertaining to read. Since then, we've been texting more every night. Not as much, since I do need my sleep. But right now, I'm just waiting for art class to end. Mr. Triggums is apparently one of the substitutes that demand complete silence until class is over, but doesn't care beyond that. So Triggums is here, but not Itacan? So even though I'm sitting about 2 feet away from Olivia, we're having to text each other. She's quite the storyteller with these doodles. Like right now, as I try to keep up with the tale of Guts riding a... What's he riding again? He's piloting the main golem from Gundam Finn. Oh, okay. This is a good place to stop if you want to do it soon. It is 6:34 and I still do need to go to bed early because of football game tomorrow instead of like weightlifting. Let's go a bit further. Let's see how far we can get. I'm gonna keep going until we hit like almost 7 o'clock. Let's say 10 more minutes or so. A giant robot from one of the shows she's been wanting us to watch together. I mean, we would. I totally want to. Just Olivia and I sitting side by side on my couch. Maybe as we're getting tired, we start leaning against each other. I can even offer to keep her warm. Uh-oh. Whoops. Catching my phone on the precipice on my desk, I see that Olivia has sent an even more detailed version of the previous Guts drawing. And this is why, for how dumb as it is, Finn is still fun to watch. I don't get it. You almost didn't get your phone just now. If you'd watch it, you would. Let's watch it together? One day, maybe. Though only if it's with her. One day, yes. Oh, crap, teacher. Don't want to lose my phone. Okay. Stop texting then. Just put your phone down. After a couple of minutes without any alerts, I accept that the Gator girl really is done for now. With a quick look at the clock on the wall, I figured I've got a few more minutes before I absolutely must hide my own phone. The kid's been out for a week and a half, so we've been stuck with Mr. Triggums. Oh god. Apparently he doesn't like electives. Then why would you go to a school that's based on art? Why would you go into school that's known for its fucking electives and art programs? What? I swipe back, looking through the pieces she sent over the past couple hours. A lot of references go over my head, but the few that don't earn a hearty chuckle from me. Then there's the more detailed ones, the drawings that be good enough to actually render. I smile as I save those. I've been meaning to ask if she'd finished one, back when she started doing this, but never got around to it, simply saving it in the folder. A folder that's grown to a couple dozen by now. Yeah, that's accurate. Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Thank you. Jerome Clarkson? Who? The announcement makes me nearly drop my phone again. They've been going on all morning, just calling random students to the office. A buzz from my phone has me check it again to see another message from the Gator girl. Never mind. Teach is acting weird today. Oh no. Weird? I look at our substitute. Mr. Triggums isn't paying any attention to us. In fact, he's just kinda looking through the desk he sat at. Uh-oh. Weird. Oh no. Same here. Think it has something to do with the office thing? Probably, yeah. I don't know. Was thinking it was the short day, maybe. That was another thing. I think the entire class realized something was up, with how fast class periods were going today. Fuck. Oh man. Look at my phone on the floor. The corner of the screen chipped away. Picking it back up before any of my classmates can step on it on their way to lunch. I also noticed that Ben wasn't here in class either. Oh my god, that hurts. Hurry up, short day means lunch is earlier. Oh, this hurts. That hurts to look at. God, you hate to see that. Heading to lunch, I realize I'm not actually that hungry. Strange, but I guess it's an eternal clock thing. I'm just so used to eating at the same time every day. Looks like I'm not the only one, as the usual war zone in the cafeteria has expanded the spill into the surrounding hallways. It's not enough to even cover up the continued announcements. Irko, thank you. Mostly. I've gotten pretty good at weaving through the chaos relatively unscathed, but man. God, honestly, I'm embarrassed to admit this, but there was one time, when I was younger, I left my phone in my pocket. And then I put it for wash, and I'm like, oh, where's my phone? And then I'm like, oh shit, and then I broke my phone. That was like when I was really young, though. That was like when I was in, like, my elementary school days. These guys have way too much energy. What are they even fighting about? But as always, the table in the back is left alone. Damon is chattering loudly about his day so far to Olivia, who's occasionally poking Liz across the table with a toy claw hand. What? Liz flares her arms around to shoo away the offending poke, but never bothers to crane her neck down from the rafters. She perks up when she sees me.
Yo, it's Inco!
Hey, what's going on at Olive Garden today? Ha! That was a good one.
Whack his noggin.
The meter stick falls on my head.
Yeah! It's just a joke, a quip! How long did it take you to come up with that one?
It was about 2 in the morning last night.
Whack him again.
Hey!
Best $10 I've ever spent.
Looks a little familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. Just like the real one. She'll bully you for saying dumb stuff.
Ha! Bite me. She makes the head gnaw on my face a little. I'll go sit somewhere else.
Do it. I got a new friend right here.
Oh wow, I have an actual friend that isn't addicted to makeup pheromones. That makes me so happy.
Your ventriloquism needs a bit of work.
I still think it's a little weird.
I'll live a little.
Say, you guys aren't eating together?
It's too early. I'll just eat when I get home. Yeah, the lunch ladies don't really try on half days.
Don't they not try normally?
The difference makes itself known. I was out for like a week. I'm just gonna steal some of whatever Olivia makes later. Get your own. I've changed my mind. She has too much power. This is great.
Olivia reaches over to gnaw on Damien again, and I snatch it out of the air.
Ah, no!
I aim to hitch it onto Olivia's snout. Bullseye, it's clamped shut.
The evil is defeated!
I'm scared. This is a fun and cute moment. I'm scared. What the fuck is the game about to slap me with? While I'm giggling like a schoolgirl, Olivia uses a chance to grab the handbag.
Fine, no more claw today.
She hastily stuffs the plastic toy in her backpack. After some more small talk, Damien's attention wanders towards Liz, who seems to be lost in thought.
Hey Liz, what's in your head?
Huh? Oh, I was thinking about earlier today. I was talking to Principal Scaler this morning while running some errands for Stuco, and she was really out of it. Out of it? Yeah, like she didn't want to be here today. I tried to pry, but she clammed up. I've never seen her like that before. Edacan, what's going on? Edacan, where are you? I'm scared. Edacan, we had like a really fucking cool scene with you, bruv. Where are you right now?
She must have drank bad coffee or something. I don't think that makes people sad. I can tell you from experience. It just makes you really have to...
Looks like I got a text. Liz pulls out her phone, craning her head down to get a better look at the screen. It's from Ben. Having a student council meeting. Huh. Normally it's a bit more formal than that. I guess since it's the half day and all. Oh well, duty calls. Sorry for having to leave early, guys.
No worries, Liz. We can meet up after school.
Sounds good. I'll see you all later then. What would you guys want to do after school?
I don't know. Maybe we can hang out at my place. Too cold to get in the pool, but I'm sure we can think of something.
I look over to Olivia, who doesn't seem to have any objections to the idea, but no input of her own. Got any ideas, Liv?
We could doodle some stuff.
Like charades?
Yeah, make it into a game of sorts.
That sounds pretty fun, actually. Then I can really wipe the floor with Olivia.
Oh, save your breath, Nito. You know my stuff will own you and your chicken scratch.
Want to bet?
Ha! That's a sucker bet.
Alright then, loser has to pay for food.
Deal.
We shake hands, making the wager official. Would Olivia Hallford please come to the office? Oh god. Would Olivia Hallford please come to the office? Okay, if Olivia comes back distraught, Ikadad is dead. Ikadad is just dead. I'm scared. Thank you. Right. The monotone voice of the intercom, combined with the strange atmosphere of the school, is starting to nerve me. We all look at the Gator girl, who rolls her eyes and starts wheeling away from the table and towards the exit. After she's left, everything felt more off. Lunch came to an end, and the school day was close to the same. Just a couple more periods before we could hang out somewhere with all the extra free time. I look at Olivia's desk, still empty 5 minutes into Prockling's class. I mean, yeah, she hates this class the most, but it's really become a habit at this point. Just like how it's become a habit for me to write an extra set of notes for Olivia. I look at the 2 mostly blank pages in front of me. Like with our other teachers, I noticed something off with Miss Prockling. She's barely says anything, instead just asking us to read the chapter on the Great War. I do just as asked, and 5 pages in, I could say without a shadow of a doubt that it was the stupidest reason for a world war to break out. Yeah? Yeah? That's all wars, man. A bunch of European countries unhappy with being ruled by a bunch of their European empires deciding to revolt and dragging their allies into the quagmire. I'm really struggling to make sense of the information, made worse with how outdated the textbooks are. Seriously, they're written so bad it ought to be a crime. It uses pro-Gilded Age corporatism. The kind that genuinely believed that anything bigger than a gathering of 10 people was a form of unionism. With a sigh, I busy myself with taking notes for myself and Olivia. As I do, my eyes continue to wander the classroom. Everyone looks just as disinterested in the subject matter. I look over to Prockling, and she herself doesn't seem interested in the subject matter as well. In fact, she's just kind of staring off into space. It's highly unusual, considering how much emphasis she puts on proper class focus. Yet there she is, spacing out like she's no better than the teenagers she teaches on the daily. God, the fact that all the teachers are acting like this as well. God. Fucking damn it. Was he having health complications too? Was that what was happening before? Fuck. Did he have lung cancer or something because he decided to not stop smoking, or what the fuck's going on? I'm almost tempted to raise my hand and ask her a question to snap her back to reality when the classroom speaker comes to life. Would Incognito please report to the office? Incognito, please report to the office. Thank you. I look up to see Miss Prockling. I got called, but she's still the arbiter who leaves her class and when. But she doesn't meet my eyes at all. If anything, it looks like she's actively trying to avoid eye contact. I pack my things and shuffle out of the classroom. All the while, the stares and murmurs from the other students grow ever more intense. My mind immediately begins to wander. Why am I being summoned to the office? You sure are calling up a lot of people. Maybe it's related to 2 weeks ago? The only thing keeping me company on my march to the principal's office is the sound of rubber soles on tile. They must have spent a fortune on polishing these floors. It's not long before I notice another pair of footsteps coming from somewhere ahead of me. I squint my eyes, quickly recognizing the figure that approaches. It's Ben. Ooh, the sad face is kind of having me concerned too, Ben. I guess the student council wrapped up their meeting, though there's no sign of Liz anywhere. And the parasaur makes his way closer. I notice he has a complicated expression on his face. Hey, Ben, what's going on? He flinches as I call his name and looks around like a lost child before he spots me. I make eye contact for a few seconds, but he doesn't say anything. Everything alright, dude? Oh, God. Suddenly, he turns away and continues down the hall. A sinking feeling takes hold of my chest. I almost tried to speak up and stop him, but I can't think of anything to say. I guess I better get going. Another minute of walking, I reach the door of the principal's office and find it wide open. Huh. This CG is not as good as the rest. Come in. Step into the office and close the door behind me, following the source of the deep voice. Oh, it's him again. Is the school getting shut down? What's going on? I realize now that I've never seen the interior of the office before. It's fairly standard for an office. A long wooden desk, a filing cabinet, a few plotted plants, and a couple of shelves for storing sort of things. However, on closer inspection, I notice things look a little more disheveled than I expected. Manila folders are strewn across the desk. One of the filing cabinet drawers hangs open. The potted plants are either overwatered or wilting. Is this really Scalar's office? Mr. Nito. My attention is suddenly pulled away towards the hulking figure sitting behind the desk. I can only imagine what that office chair is going through right now. Sir, is everything alright? Have a seat, please. He motions to a small plastic chair on my side of the desk. Oh God, here we go. How have you been, Inco? Oh God. I oblige his request, taking a seat and trying to suppress my anxiety. I think I'm doing well. He nods to himself, holding his eyes closed. That's good to hear. The whale looks down at an open folder on his desk, taking a moment to look over some kind of document. I have news for you regarding your instructor for AP Art Design and Photography. Fuck, he's dead, isn't he? You mean Mr. Idakan? Yes, Mr. Idakan. A fine teacher, if student surveys are anything to go by. He also spoke quite highly of you. Do you have a strong relationship with him? Yeah, I think so. Did something happen? My heart drops as Ferris' brow lowers ever so slightly. Suddenly his tone shifts to one more clinical. Over the last 2 years, Mr. Idakan has been suffering from a rare form of, oh my God, chondrosarcoma that originated in his vertebrae. The stone is heavy. I don't quite know what ailment he just named like he should. Okay. I don't quite know what ailment he just named like he should spit on the doctor responsible for discovering it, but the practice movements and worn out features are undeniable. Okay, I'm gonna search this up. What is that? I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that one. Cartilage cancer. Yeah, it was cancer. Fuck. It just wasn't lung cancer like I was thinking. He's by no means a fragile man, but the tiredness he tries to hide is barely concealed. Every student he's broken the news to has taken something more from him. Tensing himself slightly to be as tactful as he can, the attempt to reverence is lost as he recited scripted lines just a few too many times already. He can't muster more than this flat citation. His analysis means nothing. I'm just distracting myself from the reality of the situation, as though prolonging a confirmation will keep it from happening. Mr. Ferris notices my subtle confusion and clarifies like he must have done a few dozen times already. Bone cancer. Mr. Decan was well advised by medical professionals about the treatment options available to him, and the district offered him a generous medical leave in recognition of his tenure here at St. Hammond. He turned both of these down. The cacophony of thoughts swirling in my head makes it nearly impossible to think, impossible to focus on anything. Right now, all I could do is revel in it. Time passes. I'm not sure how much, but I still can't get a grip on my own mind. Ferris is calmly waiting for me to say something, but I can tell he's becoming uncomfortable. There's only one thing I can muster the will to ask. Why? The will grimaces. I wish I had an answer. His inflection tells of his own questioning thoughts. The exchange seems to give Ferris the energy to continue, however. On Sunday, Mr. Decan was hospitalized due to complications with his illness. Fuck. He passed away the following morning. Fuck. No way, man. After that scene? Shit. Olivia was called here before me. Counseling will be available for you and anyone else affected. Sorry, do you know where Olivia went? No, she didn't say. I'd like to go now, Mr. Ferris. Yes, feel free. I stand up from the plastic chair, pushing it closer to the principal's desk. People act like they have more time than they do. Shit. Yeah, that was one of the lines he said. God, the fucking foreshadowing. Holy shit. Offering one last nod to the superintendent, I let myself out of the office. As soon as the door clicks shut, I start running. Oh god, this is fucking one way to end the stream. Holy shit. God, what a fucking gut punch to end the stream on. Good lord. Olivia's gonna Wani never hug. God, sorry, that was a fucking terrible joke. Oh my god, man. I never would have expected that. Never would have expected that to happen. I mean, I had a bad feeling that that was gonna happen, but holy shit. God, man, I don't know what the fuck's about to happen right now. I'm very interested to see how, like, the game tackles this, and how, like, Olivia will react to this, and how Inco will react to this, because I feel like there's probably going to be another big choice for either Inco or for Olivia here that will, desktop image, lol. Yeah, I always make my desktop image the game I'm playing, like one of the games I'm playing for the stream. God, what was I saying before? I feel like after, like, depending on what we say to Olivia, it's gonna be like another major point for what ending we get, whether it to be ending 2, 3, or 4. 3 or 4. I'm not sure how we're playing this. I feel like we've been playing it fine so far, but I still feel like it could go either way. It could either go ending 3 or ending 4 right now. I'm really scared for Olivia to see how, like, you know, she reacted to this, because this is basically her third father figure, someone who supported her art career, you know, and supported her without, like, you know, being condescending to her, and just genuinely took time to, like, help her, and even genuinely took time to help us befriend her. And I'm fucking scared to see how she will react to this, man. God, I'm so worried. I'm so worried for her. And all I could say is I hope Inco could process his own emotions, because Inco is pretty freaking dense, man, and a little aloof when it comes to his own emotions as well. Like, he only recently found out he was in love with Olivia, and even then, I'm questioning if he really knows that if he's really in love with Olivia, because like even he's kind of questioning it. But like, I mean, I appreciate the concern he has for Olivia here, but I'm also concerned for his own feelings. Like, I feel like he also got to let his own feelings out too, you know? But yeah. Other than that, I'm trying to think of like a title for this part for the stream before I end the stream here. God, man, that was fucking shocking. I thought I should have written down, because I thought I had like an idea for a title. Thought I had an idea for a title early in the stream, but like, right now I'm being kind of thrown off a little bit. Because of like, that tragedy right now. I think I was gonna say something like, finally, Inco's brain finally works, or something. Something about Idakan. I don't think I want to say anything about Idakan right now. After that, you know what? Fuck it. We'll make it the most based teacher. For him, man. The most base teacher ever. I was gonna say something about like Inco finally getting self-aware, but I think I might just save that title for like for another day. But before I change it, there was something else I wanted to check as well, like live stream wise, because I usually try to make it also kind of mirror the sneak game stream. What was the fourth one? Fourth one, happily ever after? Yeah, well, we're not anywhere near an ending, nor happily ever after. Oh god, the most based teacher ever. Yeah, we're just gonna call it that. For Idakan, man, fuck. God, dude, I'm so fucking. I'm a bit devastated too. Like, God, I may not be crying, but like, I'm actually freaking devastated, dude. Holy shit. God, I wonder how like the game is going to actually tackle this, because like this writer is usually really good. Like these writers are usually really good at like tackling topics like this and tackling more serious topics like this. So I'm really interested to see where the story goes from here. And like how Inco reacts, how like everyone is reacting, of course, but how Inco reacts, how Olivia reacts, how they're gonna try and comfort each other, like, and like maybe there's probably another choice here that will matter, where it will like lead us to one of the different endings. Yeah, we got to the part, Monk. I tried to stop you, lol. It would have hurt more if we opened the next stream with that. I think it's better if we just get it over with. But God, am I gonna be fucking ruminating on this for the next week though? But yeah, other than that, there was not really much else I can really update you guys on. I do have a football game tomorrow, so I probably gotta be getting to bed. Not really as soon as I usually would, but fairly soon. But before we end the stream, I wanted to share this game, like react to a trailer, with you guys real quick for like a game that I might add to the vote. It's a fucking gut punch for sure. Yeah, this is like I was semi-expecting it. I was starting to get a little worried. So I was semi-expecting it, but like, oh my god. Even when I did semi-expect it, it didn't make it hurt any less. But yeah, yeah, people added their votes after. I gotta really close these polls properly, because people added their votes after the poll. Whatever, it's fine. Anyways. Refined Self, the personality test game. I'm gonna react to this trailer request. This was like a game that Non-Entity sent me, and I found it interesting. Games can really show someone's personality, don't you think? By way of a simple exploration-based adventure, this data science game analyzes your actions and this estimates your personality. Right. So it's like an RPG game. Choose your own adventure, visual novel, a little bit of RPG it looks like, maybe. Where it analyzes your personality, and I'm very much interested to see how this game plays. So let's react to the trailer and then we'll end the stream. Yeah, you're at like the tail end of the stream, non-entity. This game will show your personality. Where to go. Who to talk to. Is the game in English? And what to do. Your personality will be measured in a variety of factors. Okay, adventurer, researcher, craftsman, traveler, butler, sage, hero, gambler, merchant, collector, oh god. Leader, clown. What personality type are you? Judge, brawler, refined self, the personality test game, philosopher, clergy. God, like this kind of game seems really interesting. It came out like last year. Last year too. Non-entity showed me this and it looked pretty interesting and I really do want to play it one day. I might add it to the poll. I don't know if I'm gonna replace Goodbye Volcano High, because there's a part of me that wants to play Goodbye Volcano High just to compare it to Snoot Game, even if it is a disappointment. When compared to Snoot Game, I'm still interested to see what kind of trash fire it is. If it's the boring kind, or will it be the fun bad kind, or will it be like surprisingly good? I don't know. We'll see if I ever play it. But yeah, other than that, I don't really have any other updates to update you guys on. I have been doing the Mark Brunnett practice thing, where like right now in November I gotta do like 20 plus gesture drawings, which I've already gotten done technically, but I might do a bit more. But I also got to make a 3-panel comic, which I'm probably gonna be saving for a little later. Draw facial expressions and also draw hands. For this November. But I'm also trying to mix it up a little bit because Non-Entity's birthday is next week and I wanted to make birthday art for her like she did for me. You know? On the bright side, Goodbye Volcano High is only around 6 hours long. Okay, so it's like a stream or two. We'll see if we can get through Goodbye Volcano High in one stream. We could, theoretically. On a Sunday stream, but like, we might have to split that up into 2 streams. But yeah, other than that, I still have like 2 more weeks of football and 3 more football games left. So like, I'm planning on 3 weeks from now, if we're not finished with I Wani Hug that Gator, of course. I'm bringing back the Saturday streams and we're most likely going to be playing, Zenless Zone Zero for those Saturdays at like 3 p.m. Pacific time. Mostly because we can do 2 streams a week. I mean, it also depends on whether or not those webcomic readings I do are going to be done by then. Specifically, the one with, what was it called? The one with, like, 2 kinds, Uber Quests or Dreamkeepers? Yeah. If those chapters aren't done yet, then we'll probably do Zenless Zone Zero. And then we'll probably eventually get around to playing the demos for, like, Hold On To Me, and, what else? Hold On To Me, Love Exalts, which was like this furry death game. There was another one, Devlog. Like, Hold On To Me and Devlog are also kind of like Snoot Game-esque games with dinosaurs. You know, play the demos for those, for all 3 of those. Probably focus a lot on Zenless Zone Zero, probably focus a lot on webcomic readings, and then probably play some other action games. I'm not sure yet. Been meaning to play like a lot of like different types of action games, like what was it? Yeah, Doom, such as like Doom. I got like the original in 2016 reboot, so I really gotta play that. I also got what was it called? Oh right, Ultra Kill came out with a secret level that we probably gotta do, but I'm probably gonna hold off on that until the next chapter is out. God, there's a lot of games coming out that's supposed to be coming out this year. The Abime series, Decide for God, was supposed to come out this year, but it probably just ended up getting delayed again, didn't it? Q2 of 2025. Yeah, got delayed again. How about Ubel? I got a coming soon for Ubel. Yeah, there's a ton of games on my list. I'm not lacking in games. Oh yeah, and I forgot about the Wild Assault demo that I was supposed to do with the Project Feline game. Yeah, I don't have a lack of anything not to do. It's just that I have a lack of stream times to do them. To do them all. But we'll do them all eventually. Oh fuck. I just fucking found the big catch on here as well that I gotta play. God. And also the Bite Breakers playtest as well. God, I just found that on my Steam as well. God, there's a lot here. And then when winter rolls around again and I have time again, then it's fucking Wizard 101 again with non-entity. Holy shit. God, I'm busy. God, there was one more thing I wanted to mention, but then I forgot it after I got distracted by all that other stuff. I'm probably gonna update the rest of you guys on it. Oh yeah, now I remember. So for those of you who has seen my Class of 09 streams, I just heard there's gonna be a Class of 09 anime. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be watching it or not, or if I can even watch it on stream. I'm gonna see if we can get permission to watch it on stream. I might do a watch party with like a non-entity or something. If I could get that set up, I feel like that'd be fun. So yeah, that was the last thing I really wanted to mention. I have like a ton of different ideas for like streams and all that. It's just that I lack stream times to do them. But yeah, other than that, you guys already know that I have the tipping link in the description below, or like on my channel page. Go ahead and leave a tip. If you leave a message behind too, I'll play it in the next stream. And yeah, other than that, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys for more I Wani Hug that Gator next stream. God, eat a can. Fuck, man, he left us way too fucking soon. God, the most base teacher ever, and then they just fucking kill him off.